You're listening to the Pelicans post-game report on the PRO Media Network for all things Pelicans.
Perfect. Fly Pelican, fly Pelican, fly Pelican. And I tell them that. Fly down, my Pelicans forever. Yeah, ain't gon' lie, I feel flyer than I ever been. We stay ballin', this New Orleans, I'm a Pelican. It's going down in the nest, wild, wild west. Come in town and you best, show us some respect. 3-point threat, I better make it rain. If it's up, then don't jump stupid like your ankle sprain. Always saying, never hate the player, hate the game. Jumpin' where the dame late, bunch of train. Post game, big Q, talking about business. Bird gang, YouTube, they ain't flocking with us. Lock up the division mission, get into the finals. Finish competition, then it's going win the title. I know this flyer than you can get. Such a threat that the ref just might call a tag. You could double, you could press, but you can't check. Right, left, slide by you like a Eurostep. Fly Pelican, fly Pelican, fly Pelican. And I tell them that birds of a feather flock together. Fly down, I'm a Pelican forever, Pelican forever. And never, and never, and never, and never, and never, and never say birds of a feather flock together. Yeah, fly down, I'm a Pelican forever, Pelican.
All right, shout out to the fam. All things Pelicans, we in this thing, man. Pelicans starting lineup: Jose, Trey, Zion, Carlo Mekovic, and Yves. Shea, Lou Dort, Jalen Williams, Chet Holmgren's back with Isaiah Hartenstein. That'll be the starting lineups for tonight's matchup. The Pelicans, man, they got a lot of work to do. Try to see if they can break something, man. So they're going back to that twin tower look that we've seen them use before. So shout out to the fan. Appreciate y'all being in this one here. It's gonna be a tough matchup tonight, man. But we up in this thing, man. Shout out to the fam. What's up, Danny? Much love. Appreciate y'all for being in the stream. It's gonna be interesting. Very interesting, man. Very interesting game between these guys here, and it's gonna be tough. OKC's pretty rough in their own building, only losing 3 games on the season. They're 23-3 in their building, man. So Pelicans got a lot of work to do to get a dub tonight, man. So we're gonna be going live. We're live watching the game, and then we'll roll right into it, man. Into the post game. So the Pels, man, about to get going in this one here as they're going through the pre-tip hang daps and everything like that. And there's the Thunder wins the tap, and they win the tip, and Lou Dort's bringing the ball up. So let's see what our Pels could do tonight, fam. Shout out to y'all. Who do y'all think? I shouldn't even ask y'all who y'all think going to get the win. All right, so we'll see what's going on here, man, as well. Man, we're going to see, man. Zion, man, what a game, last game. Maybe we can get some defense going on in the matchup here. And let's see what they got going on. And Yves tried to do so. Okay, Yves battling against Chet Holmgren, and he was able to get the bucket on that play. So let's see what the Pels got going on. It's Jose trying to apply a little pressure to SGA. And as the Pels almost got a turnover, Jose almost deflected one. It's Jose against Chet Holmgren. All right, there's Williams doing his thing. Chet for 3, bang. Chet comes back, knocks a 3 down from long range. OKC up. So let's see if the Pels can match intensity, even go bigger than their intensity. We'll see what they can do. Zion with the ball. Can we play through our stars, man? Can we play through Zion? Trey long distance 3, no good. This terrible shot by Trey. OKC rebounds. They're going the other way. All right, let's see. Chet fakes, gives the ball up. Hartenstein blocked by Carlo. It tips it out. Carlo, good defense, but nope. Lou Dort rebounds and 3-pointer. 2 shots, 2 threes. OKC ahead, 6-2. Man, it's let's see, Pels, man. Gonna be interesting. Them getting Chet back, man. That's a whole nother look. They got that twin tower look OKC got going on. And there's Jeeves calling. That's foul on Hartenstein. Kind of grabbed him. Jeeves will go to the foul line right there. So 2 shots, 2 threes by OKC. Hartenstein. I don't know, OKC, man, getting Chet back and having Hartenstein, man, that twin tower look. And they got Williams playing that three spot. But they're a team, man, they can switch it at any given time, OKC, man. They're a team of many different looks, but the identity doesn't change. I tell you what's up. What's up, Pelicans, Nola? Shout out to you, fam. Appreciate you for being in the stream. Much love. All right, big ups to the fam. We watching this thing here. Chet, and there's Yeeves hits one of those, and the Pels trail by 3. SGA bringing the ball up. Jose's on them. It's a pass to Williams. Williams kicks it back out. SGA wide open, misses the 3. And boy, that activity by OKC, but Pels get it. Zion bringing it up. Guarded by Dort, passes it to Trey. Williams got him is guarding Trey. Yeeves come over to pick him. Little roll action, kicks it out to Carlo Mekavic. Mekavic to Jose, comes to help out on the pick. A little roll situation, Carlo, and gets blocked by Chet at the rim. Man, you got to cram that with both hands, man. Try to stuff him through the rim if you can. SGA to the rim, misses, but Isaiah Hartenstein, nobody got anything to stop the roll in center, and he just flushes it down. So 8-3 right now, OKC way. Zion bringing the ball up. Zion forcing himself in. God damn, Zion just bully balled his way there. Didn't get it. And there's Carlo swatted away again by Chet as Carlo Mekavic tried to go to the layup. They said it's a foul. They said it was a foul on the play. Looked like he got all ball. They saying view it up. All right, so there's the pass inbound. Zion with the ball. Forces his way in. It's blocked by Chet, and it's a foul on Holmgren. So there you go. They said Chet Holmgren there. So Zion Williams says, man, listen, one way or the other, I'm going to get to this damn basket. And he just rolled, and he just tried to finish over both Hartenstein and Chet Holmgren. Damn, Zion. And Zion's going to take 2 at the line. Let's see if he can get them. First one's good. All right, Zion, he makes it 4. Going to be fun tonight, man, to see what Zion, can he do it? Going to be fun. It's going to be fun. Let's see if we got one more road game here, and this is it. Then we come back home. The Pelicans have the next 2 matchups against Sacramento to close out the regular season series. Sacramento beat the brakes off the Pelicans the other night. Pelicans will have them in the 2 next contests in the Smoothie King Center. Can they get a little revenge in this one? So we just trying to get out a win. So Hartenstein picked up 2 fouls. They gave him the foul on the plays. So he got 2. And that's Zion, good defense, stuck his hand in there and knocked it off of Williams. And it goes out of bounds on him. Pelicans pick it up on the side. Jose bringing the ball up. Jose had a wide open 3. He passed it away to Zion. Zion is they built the wall on him. Nice pass by Jose behind his back, but Yeeves wasn't ready for it. It goes out of bounds. Unforced error there, and the Pelicans give it up 8-5 right now. OKC gets the ball back. That's not a good thing right there, but SGA with the ball bounces it to Hartenstein. Hartenstein tries to pass. Zion picks it off and headed the opposite way. Zion's trying to bully his way there. Takes a mid-range shot. It's short. Can respect the shot. That's what I like to see, but it was short on the shot. And OKC the other way. SGA with the ball. Jose in front of him. SGA pump fakes, throws it out to Chet. Chet guarded by Yeeves. Twists and turns his way to the rim and misses it as Yeeves defended it. I don't think he got a hand on it. Trey bringing the ball up. Pass to Carlo Mekavic. Ball knocked out of bounds, and it's off of Mekavic. Williams on the defensive play. knocks it off of Carlo. Here comes Jordan Hawkins in for probably Zion's going to go out early right here at 7:34. Yep, Zion Williamson's out at the 7:34-minute mark. Jordan Hawkins is in. One thing is consistent about the Pelicans is, boy, they're gonna get Zion out the game on that minute restriction. They're deadly serious about that. All right, here go OKC. Chet Holmgren going up against Trey Murphy. The third ball's out to Dort for three, off the rim, rebound by Hawkins. He lost it, and rebound by Hartenstein, who puts it up and in. OKC up 10-5. It's just hustle, man. It's all about hustle and intelligence. There's Jordan Hawkins pulls up, shot off the rim. He took a two-pointer. It's off the rim. Williams with the ball, gives it to Hartenstein. Hartenstein gives it back to Williams just over outstretched hands as he was cutting to the rim. That's another turnover, 6:52, and that's a timeout right there by OKC. Kind of sloppy play, but OKC making it right now. At 6:52, 10-5, OKC way in the first. They go into commercial break. Big ups to the fan. Appreciate y'all for being in the stream. Man, what y'all think about this one, man? Can our Pelicans get a dub tonight, man? What y'all think, man? Notify me in the chat. Can we get a W tonight, man? That's what I want to see, man. I think we done lost 8 games in a row, huh, fam? Sometimes it's been so bad of a season that I done lost how many games? Y'all remind me, how many games is it so far? How many damn games is it? Pelicans have lost. How many of them now? 8 games. 8 damn games straight. And a lot of people think it'll be 9 tonight, but the Pelicans got to stop turning the ball over like what they're doing right now. Yeah, it's kind of sloppy right now. And the Pelicans really shooting, and they're not shooting well either, fam, to be honest with you. And they're trailing by 5 points, and they 1 of 8 from the field right now, shooting 12.5%. That's pretty bad with 6:52 on the clock. So OKC, yeah, they're a little bit better, 4 out of 12 from the field and 2 of 4 from downtown. Pelicans are 1 of 8 from the field and 0 of 2 from downtown. But they are 3 or 4 from the foul line. So there you go. 3 points. 3 of the 5 points is from the foul line tonight for the Pelicans. How about that? So that's not good. Pelicans gotta step their game up right here, man. Gotta step it up, man. We can we can be able to do something. We got Trey. We got, we should be able to do some positive stuff right here, man, tonight with these people. We'll see. CJ McCollum is out, as y'all know. It was some type of personal issue that he had to deal with. So we don't have CJ McCollum tonight, right? He was listed out with personal situation. Also, Brandon Boston is ruled out with an ankle issue. He's out. Like I said, CJ is out. Kelly Olynyk and Bruce Brown also are they recently traded and are out, or consistent status is out for this game. And who knows exactly when those guys are probably going to be ready to come back or ready to be acclimated into the Pelican system. With the Pelicans stinking as bad as they are, I mean, you might as well throw them in there. I mean, hell, they can't do no worse than some of these backups like a Jamal Cain and some of these other guys. I mean, hell, throw them in there. So anyway, what's up, TFP? Big ups to you, man. He says keep going at the big man. Get them in foul. They got Hartenstein. Yeah, you're right on that, TFP. Yeah. He says, when will we have all our new all-stars? I gotta hit you with the left. Our new all-stars? Kelly Olynyk and Bruce Brown. Who knows, bro? Maybe for the Sacramento Kings game. I don't know. I hear they back, and Yves almost crammed it on Chet Holmgren. He missed the dunk. Williams going the opposite way, and Jordan Hawkins had a little deflection on that. Trey Murphy saved the ball. Jose is pushing it, gives it to Jordan Hawkins. He takes the mid-range shot, rolls in and out of the rim. Pelicans struggling shooting the ball tonight, family. Pelicans struggling, 1 of 10 shooting from the field. SGA fighting his way to the cup. Tough. The referee's letting them play right now. They deflected. Trey Murphy handling the ball. Williams is guarding them now. Somebody gonna come and set a pick for Trey or something? What's going on? No, Williams reaches in there, sweeps the ball, steals it from Trey, and picks up the ball. And the referee said It looked like it went behind on opposite side of the line, but the ref said it was touched. SGA shooting the ball off over Trey. It's a miss. Both teams kind of looking rough shooting the ball right now. Yves rebounds. Jose's bringing it up. All right. And Carlo trying to set a screen or something. I don't know what he's doing. Trey got the ball. And he's telling everybody to get out the way. SGA in front of him. Yves comes over to try to provide a pick. He rolls it back to Yves. Yves is too slow to get it. And Williams goes the opposite way and slams it off the steal. I mean, the Pelicans, the Pelicans are they're a step slow and a couple of brain cells short this game, man. They need to wake the hell up, man. I mean, that's like the third play I've seen the Pelicans make when they trying to do, come on, man. Come on, y'all got to wake it up. 1 out of 10 right now, the Pelicans are. They're 1 for 10 from the field right now. The only thing good for the Pelicans right now is foul shots. They 3 or 4 from the foul line. They're struggling early right now, 5-19, but they're only trailing right now 12-5. So, yeah, that's what it is currently, man. We just have to wait, see what's going on. I don't know what's going on with our Pelicans tonight, man. They got to pick up the pace. Yeah, pick up the pace right now because we definitely need some scoring. I know Zion was in there for a little bit. He got pulled out at the 7:34 mark. I think that's a preset. That's a preset mark that we'll see all the time. And, of course, the reporter asked him about minute restriction. And Willie Green basically told the media person, the reporter, that it's not off the table that Zion Williamson could be on a minute restriction for the rest of the season, which makes no sense to me. They ain't shit. They ain't going anywhere. Why are you keeping them on a permanent minute restriction? That's stuff that you got to ask David Griffin when he ever stops hiding, him and his invisible ass general manager who's scared to only make appearances unless he's hanging around with David Griffin. I wonder if if you give David Griffin some water and he drinks the water, does Trajan Langdon talk? I mean, not Langdon. What's the guy name? Bryson Graham. Does he talk? So I give Griffin a cup of water. He start drinking. Can Bryson Graham talk? Can he talk while Griffin drinking water? That's what I want to know. Who kind of damn people is this, man? No answers, no press conference. You trade Brandon Ingram, and the Pelicans don't even do a press conference. These people garbage, man. All right, anyway, man, whatever, man. Whatever. Yeah, right now, man. So right now, Pelicans looking pretty rough out there right now. We'll see what they got going on, man. But like I said, CJ's out and Brandon Boston's out. So the Pelicans going to have to dig deep from the bench tonight, man. You're going to see Jamal Cain. You're going to see some other cats. I don't know. They did have, I think they have, what's his name activated, the brother. And you see Antonio Reeves. You'll see, that's pretty much all. We always see Javonte Green, all that, but you're going to see him clear the bench. You might see Keon Brooks. I don't know if Brooks is available for this matchup. And that's another turnover by the Pelicans. SGA the opposite way, and he flushes the ball. They go up 14-5 on the Pelicans. Another turnover by the Pelicans, man. I mean, they just sloppy and dumb with the ball, man. Disrespectful with the ball. Jose brings it up. It's a pass to Yves. Trey Murphy gets it, throws it out to Javonte from the three-point line. He clankers off the left side of iron. Williams is bringing it up, and he goes right past Green to the cup, and it's a foul on Javonte Green. So Jalen Williams will go to the foul line. 4:45 on the clock. And that's what you do when you're aggressive, hustleitis type team like the OKC Thunder. They're going to press you. And if you give them turnovers like what they're doing, is sloppy and poorly coached as the Pelicans are, this team going to eat. They're going to feed off the Pelicans, man. They're going to feed off them. You can't do that with OKC. You can't give them these type of ridiculous turnovers. Right now, the Pelicans, like I said, they're not looking good at all right now with in terms of what I see going on with these statistics, fam. They're 1 for 11 right now. Terrible. And Jalen Williams at the line. Let's see if he can convert them. He's a good free throw shooter, and he does. and he hits it in there. They're up now 15-5. OKC force pressed by Lou Dort on Trey Murphy, and Trey gets to the iron. SGA challenges him, and it's a foul on SGA underneath the iron as Trey missed the shot, then went to recover it, and then SGA got him on the foul. So there you go. Very rare foul call on SGA, man. We don't often see him get calls. He usually gets calls. 15-5 Pels trail by 10. Just 10 points is all they losing by, man. That's still very doable. Trey hits the first shot. Pelicans trail 15-6. Harkenstein picked up 2 fouls, man, so he looked like he'll be sitting for a minute. We'll see what the Pelicans lineups look going forward, man. They got a lot of work to do in this one. Y'all know OKC did release Daniel Tice, who they traded for with the Pelicans, and the Knicks picked him up. So he's a New York Knicks. So he's been traveling. He had his traveling shoes on. As SGA the opposite way is guarded by Green. Green throws it out to Chet Holmgren. Trey Murphy's guarding Chet. Chet punt fakes, finds a wide open Caruso on the left side of the court from behind the line, misses the three, in and out. Trey is bringing the ball up and takes a shot over Shy, and it's good. Nice shot by Trey. Pelicans make it 10 points, so 15-10 at the 4-minute mark. And that's a clear lane right to the basket, and just Pelicans defense is horrible, man. Horrible defense. And you see the OKC player just went from coast to coast on their ass. And there's Jeeves with the flush. Jeeves from Jordan Hawkins with the flush. All right, Jeeves, the one-hand throwdown right there. Kind of funky at 3:41. Pelicans trail by 5, 17-12. And Jeeves got funky on it with the dunk, man. Jordan with Hawkins with the nice pass. And Jeeves got it and crammed it. All right, Jeeves, go ahead, man. Plus, he drew the foul right there, so we'll see if he can. Was it a foul? Yep, he got fouled, so he'll go to the line. The three-point play right now. Jeeves 5 points and 4 boards for the Pelicans. And he hits the free throw, so the Pelicans trail 17-13 now. 3:40 on the clock. All right, OKC got their backups in the game right now. And this same guy passing the ball to Caruso. Caruso guarded by Hawkins. SGA with the ball, guarded by Hawkins off the switch. SGA pulls back, three-pointer, badly taken. Javonte Green rebounds the ball, passes it to Hawkins, 3:19 on the clock. Let's see what's going on. It's a pass. It's Trey Murphy's guarded by Caruso. Caruso's kind of handsy, reaching in there. Trey Murphy got him. Crossing up, goes to the cup, pump fakes, fall back, and soft touch converts. Pelicans hit the shot. Trey Murphy, 17-15. Pelicans go back into the game. They're on a 10-2 run. SGA tough shot misses. Caruso rebounds. Wide open three by OKC is good. 20-15 on the play. There you go on the play. The Pelicans right there trailing. Had a little run going on. Trey Murphy with the ball. That's a foul on Caruso. Should have been a foul. Yeah, Caruso reached around Trey Murphy. And Caruso is a little too handsy, man. He was grabbing his arm and all that. The referees was letting him have it on the prior plays, but that time the reach around, was very evident. So Trey goes to the line to shoot 2. Maybe we could shrink the lead to 3. That's the first one's good. Yeah, and a foul on Chet. Yeah, that foul on the previous play. Here comes Zion back at 2:35, followed by Karlo Mekovic as Jeeves sits down. So Zion's back in the game, fam, at 2:35. All right, so there you go. Zion back in the game. Trey on the second one hits it. All right, 2017 Pels trail by 3. All right, OKC bringing the ball up. All right, the other Williams with the ball there. Passes to Caruso at three-point line, chased off the three-point line through to SGA, and he finally gets the bucket down. So there you go. SGA hits the shot. Pelicans trail 17-22. Zion with the ball, guarded by Caruso. Picks for Trey. Rolls. Trey passes to Zion. He's double team. Kicks it out the green. Throws it to Trey. Trey moving. Floater. Too tough. Carlo rebounds to Jordan Hawkins. Hawkins finds Zion and threw the ball away. SGA gets it, and they're going the opposite way. SGA against Jordan Hawkins. Step back three. Bam. And is that a foul too? It's a foul too. SGA, as he can make a 4-point play. Step back three in the face of Jordan Hawkins. Good. And the thing is, number 21 for OKC just got caught on. He grabbed Zion, had his left arm wrapped around Zion's body and kind of twisted him. Referees missed it, but they didn't miss that foul on SGA from the three. So he'll have an opportunity to finish the 4-point play. 143 on the first quarter clock as SGA at the line, man. That was a tough shot. And he completes the play, 4-point play by SGA. Ball inbound to Antonio Reeves, who's bringing it up. Reeves passes it to Zion to Jordan Hawkins. Hawkins back to Zion. Zion guarded by Caruso. Jordan Hawkins ran off the 3-point line from the pass, fall back, mid-range. Zion taps the ball, and it's picked up by OKC. Pelicans, man, in and out of these shooting. There's SGA, trips down hard. Oh my goodness, he went down kind of hard, and it looked like their feet got tangled. And I think, is it a foul? Yeah, it's gonna be a foul. Looked like their feet got tangled. And he went down kind of hard, but SGA looked like he's all right. Going to the foul line, they're going to call Carlo Mekovic on the foul. You can't let SGA get the cooking on you, man. He was struggling too. And then all of a sudden, his 3-pointer, he hit that midi from the right side of the court. He kind of jumped up and said yes, and then he came back, but he started feeling himself, step back three over Jordan Hawkins. Bam, and then he gets fouled, completes the 4-point play, and now he gets fouled again by Mekovic, and he's at the foul line. He hits both free throws. OKC now up 28-17, buck 18 in the first quarter clock. Reeves bringing the ball up. Pass to Zion. Zion's being guarded by Caruso. Caruso guarding him. Zion kicks it to Javonte Green, who hits the three from the right-hand side. Pelicans 28-20. OKC way. 1 minute now is Shy bringing the ball up. Carlos guarding him. There's the pass right there. Circulating the ball. Caruso for three. Bam. Damn. OKC circulating that ball. They up 31-20. Less than 50 seconds. Zion with the ball opposite way. Guarded by Williams, the bigger Williams. Pass off to Green. Green to Reeves. Back to Green. Zion looking. What you going to do, Zion? Back to Green for three, badly shot. Carlo Mekovic tried to get the rebound. Zion rebounds it, scooped, and it's going to be a charge against Zion Williamson. As Williams, they said, was in position on the play. He took the charge, the Pelicans. Zion picks up and collects his first foul right there. And Williams, I don't think he was in position. He kind of moved in front of Zion. He kind of drifted in front of him. That should have been a call. Shouldn't have been an offensive charge right there. As Caruso's guarding against Jordan Hawkins. Fall away shot by OKC is good. And all of a sudden, that little lead the Pelicans, but the little run the Pelicans had is evaporated. OKC up 33-20 with 10 seconds remaining. Zion has to be more forceful with the ball, command the ball. Come on, Zion. Get the ball, dude. And they're not letting Zion get it. Jordan Hawkins takes a terrible shot. It just bangs off the rim, and that's the end of the first quarter. Pelicans, man, shooting horribly. Maybe they can have a better second quarter or something, man. Damn, that was horrible. That was pretty bad. That was pretty bad, man. That was pretty damn bad. Pelicans 5 of 19 in the first quarter. 26% shooting from the field. They were 2 of 7 from downtown for 28.6%, but they were 8 of 9 from the foul line. Shout out to you. What's up, B. Frank? Shout out to you, brother, on the ground. Much love. All right. And It ain't looking too good, man. Pelicans had 7 turnovers in that quarter. First quarter, 7 turnovers, and they gave up 12 points off the 7 turnovers. That happened, man. 7 turnovers, 12 points off of 7 turnovers, and OKC had 3 turnovers and gave up 0 points. So that definitely kick in the rear side right there. Plus the fast break, the points in the paint game, they won 12-6 as well early on. So yes, OKC are doing their thing. This wasn't a good first quarter by the Pelicans. OKC was struggling at first, then they kind of leveled out. They were 12 of 25 shooting from the field for 48%. Even they 3-point shooting, they were 5 of 9 for 55.6%. They were 4 or 5 from the foul line. So their numbers kind of averaged out once they started getting going. But it didn't help that the Pelicans defense is garbage, and the fact that they keep turning the ball over. 7 turnovers, 12 points off of 7 turnovers. Let that be the negative stat of the first quarter, and they lost the first quarter 33-20 by 13. So crazy work. All right, what's up, Bird Talk? Shout out to y'all, man. How y'all doing, man? Bird Talk says, question is Dort on T. He says, Dort on TM3. How's it looking? Well, right now, man, Trey has 9 points right now, 2 of 4. So Trey, Dort hadn't been on him all the time. You know, he'd been moving around at first, and then they kind of locked Dort onto him. But right now, Trey has 9 points. He's leading the Pelicans on 2 of 4 shooting from the field, and he's perfect from the foul line too. So even though they attempting to run Trey off the 3-point line, you know, he had a couple opportunities where he got fouled and he converting at the foul line. So Trey's trying to do his thing. But OKC is doing a wonderful job of not giving the Pelicans any wide open 3-point shots. They're making a point to run the Pelicans, or at least Trey Murphy and Jordan Hawkins. They making the fact to kind of run them guys off the 3-point line and take a less expensive shot. You know what I mean? All right, Zion is back out there, and he's fouled at the rim by, who is it? Is it Hartenstein? That'll be his third. If that's a foul on Hartenstein, he'll have to go sit down again. He just got in there. Mark Dagnall kind of twisted his finger in a very what's the title? Very moist manner. I don't know. All right, so Zion Williamson hits the first of the free throws right there, as Hartenstein's gotten his third foul in the game right there. Hartenstein got to settle down, man. He hacking up everybody. All right, Zion, second free throw, he hits it. So there you go. Pelicans making it an 11-point game, 11:49 starting it off. OKC bringing the ball up. We'll see what's going on. Shout out to you, Bird Talk. Appreciate you. All right, here's it. Some going on. Is Zion being extra aggressive? Damn, Zion. Zion extra aggressive on Williams, man. I appreciate it. All right, but then again, there's the miss by Williams. Ball rebounded by the Pelicans. Zion bringing it up. Zion was being brutal right there. That's what I'm talking about. Zion bully balls him, and they hit Zion with a charge. Oh, man, that's the second foul on Zion. Zion, he said Hartenstein Caruso went back down. They saying, yeah, his feet, he was moving. He was moving. What are we talking about here? They just call Zion because he's strong, man. His feet were moving. That's 2 fouls on Zion. He got to be careful. OKC with the ball and a straight layup over the top of Karlo Mekovic. I mean, we got to do a better job of slowing these guys down. As Jose gets to the opposite end, tries to get it up. That's Jordan. What's his name? Jeremiah Robinson Earl with the offensive rebound and put back to score. Kendrick Williams from 3-pointer hits it out there. He pulls up, takes a 3, and it's 38-24. Kendrick Williams. Our old guys. Jose then goes to the cup with the layup over the taller player. Pelicans get the 2 points as Jalen Williams brings the ball up. Pass to Caruso. And it was a long time, man. People forget Kendrick Williams he was with the Pelicans, as Caruso takes a 3, and it's good. OKC 3 ball starting to fall, man. Caruso with the 3. They're up 41-26. They're doubling down on Zion. Jose got the ball. They're doubling up on Jose now, and they stand 2 on Zion to pass to Reeves. Alvarado looking for him, and Zion with the pass to Carlo. He wasn't even ready. Taps it to J. Robinson. Early, he's underneath. Hook shot does no good. Hartenstein rebounds the ball. A lot of physicality going on in there. Referees letting them play right now. OKC backs 3-pointer, no good. Bangs off. Reeves on the rebound. Passes it to Jose Alvarado, bringing it up. Carlo tries to set the. What the hell? The ball knocked loose, thrown to OKC on the opposite end. Flush factory, and OKC forcing the Pelicans into turnovers, and they taking the turnovers and converting them into points. 9 turnovers by the Pelicans, but that's not the thing. They're scoring. The OKC team is scoring off the triple team on Zion. Ball circulates around to Carlo for 3, contested 3. Klinger, rebound by Hartenstein, brung up by Williams. Zion's guarding them. He gonna try to attack. No, pulls up 3-point in Zion's face. Splash. 46-26, 20-point lead right now at 8:53. OKC in their feelings now. Jose brings it up, gives it to Zion. Zion's double team and a foul on Williams on the play. Zion is going to go to the foul line right there. Williams is complaining, but it looked like he got him on the play. You got him, brother. So Zion to go to the line to shoot 2. Yeah, OKC, man. What can I tell y'all, man? OKC, man. They done forced the Pelicans. How many turnovers is it? Right now, fam, is 9 turnovers, but that's not the kicker. The kicker is they done forced the Pelicans into 9 turnovers that converted into 16 points right now. They've forced 16 points. The Pelicans have not forced any. Well, they have 3 turnovers, OKC does, but 0 points off of turnovers. Then people have 16 points off Pelican turnovers. Pelicans have 0 points off their 3. That is a big help to why the lead is, 20 points when 16 points off the turnovers? That explains a lot, don't it, fam? All right, big ups to you. All right, what's up, fam? What's up, Jedi Connor? He says, who watched the Super Bowl yesterday? I seen it, man. I seen it, bro. I seen it. Shout out to my boy Randolph from the Keeping It Real podcast. He did a pre-show before that. I was on there with him and several other people talking about it, and I said, man, I'm going with Philly. I think Philly going to get the W. And damn it if they did, man. They beat the brakes off the Kansas City Chiefs, man. That Chief, and one of my talking points was on the show was the line play, like who's gonna the line of the scrimmage war, the trenches in football. You got to be right with the trenches, man. People talk about the skill players, and I get it, the diva positions, whether it's the quarterback position, the running back, the wide receivers. I get it, but in the end, you're not winning any games if you're not winning the trench war. And you've seen what Philadelphia did to that Kansas City Chief line. They put them people were on their asses all game, except for the portion where they were able to try to put together 20-something odd points that didn't mean anything. So that, so that it didn't look as bad as what they would have done. But the game was over with at halftime, man. It was done. But yeah, I seen it, man. Shout out to Philly. Philly handled the business, man. They went in there and they smacked the hell out of the Kansas City Chiefs. They beat them down. They gave them old-fashioned ass whipping in the Superdome. So yeah, that was a shout out to Philly, man. Philly brung the pain, man. They brung the pain. They brung the pain, and they had to Taylor Swift. They were talking shit about Taylor Swift. Leave Taylor Swift alone, man. The loss is enough. The damn loss is enough, okay? Yeah, that was an ass whipping, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. God damn. They beat them people like they stole something, man. What the hell? All right, what's up, Milton? Shout out to you, man. Say I call OKC the Katrina team because they wouldn't have a team if not for Katrina. But look where they're at, and look where they're at. Pathetic. Yeah, look where. Yeah, where we're at. Yeah, and you're right. You're right. You're absolutely right. They were trying to steal the Pelicans then. They were trying to take them away. but they stole Seattle's team. Clay Bennett bought the team and brought him to OKC. Another 3-point shot by the Thunder. They're now up 49-26, and them shots are falling, man. 3-point shots are falling for them people now. They have 9 of 14 right now. 9 3-pointers already. And Aaron Wiggins out there cooking, man. 12 points, and he has 2 of 3 from downtown as the pass to Yves. Yves like a little layup over the top of Hartenstein. 49-28 KC way. OKC way. All right. Has the pass. OKC with the ball. Caruso and wide open 3-pointer. Splash. Come on, Trey, man. That's the problem with the Pelicans defense, man. Trey Murphy didn't fight through that screen and left Caruso at the top of the key for a wide open 3-pointer straight away, man, from the 3-point line. You can't do that, man. And there's Jerry Robinson Earl right there trying to get in there. He passes the Yves, and that's a turnover, man. Another turnover by the Pelicans. OKC get the running. Williams with the ball. Caruso pulls up in front of the face of Jose Alvarado. Another 3, and they got to call a timeout because OKC cooking from downtown. Caruso shaking his hand, says he's on fire. And Willie Green and some of the biggest boogers in the world falling out his nose right now. I guarantee you that. Caruso all wrist, bam. And he 55-28 with 7:15 on the clock, man. Good grief. OKC cooking right now. Right now, the second quarter is 22-8, man, right now. They are flamed up. OKC are 11 of 16 from downtown for 69%. And before they say, well, yeah, they just bombed the Pelicans out of there with the 3-ball. That's bullshit. Before the 3-point shot was falling, the garbage Pelicans were turning the ball over, and these people got 22 points off of just turnovers before the 3-ball was falling. So, I mean, yeah, you add the 22 points off of turnovers and the fact that they have already hit 11 3-pointers, and I would thought it'd be a lot grander than this. 55-28. Yeah, this is awful, man. All right. What's up, fam? He says, where the heck is Kelly Olynyk and Brown? They're not reporting yet. More than likely, that probably won't be until the Sacramento game where you'll see those guys in there. Of course, we have Sacramento twice in the Smoothie King Center, rather, coming up next, later on this week, rather. And man, listen, Brown, you take Olynyk and Brown and just put them out there, right? I mean, do we really need to kind of brief these gentlemen on what to do? I mean, seriously, I mean, hell, look what they've been briefing some of these guys all season long, and look what they do. These guys don't even fight over screens, man. They don't even fight over screens. I'm like, dude, what part of the good defense it is for you to run you don't fight over a screen and give guys that are wide open shots? I don't understand what Willie Green's teaching. I don't get it. Jedi said, to be fair, Eagles deserve to win more because they only got one Super Bowl while the Chiefs already have plenty. I hear what you're saying on that. Me personally, I say I don't care how many Super Bowls Kansas City win. If they are that good and they get there every year and they beating everybody else, they deserve to win. That's how I look at it, right? And everybody else need to get their game up. That's just the bottom line. You need to get your game up. Like, for instance, Andy Reid, this is the crazy part, right? Whether Andy Reid stayed with the Eagles or left with the Chiefs, either way, he would have been playing in the Super Bowl yesterday. Either way, because he coached both of those teams. He'd have been there either way. And they got Mahomes. Come on, I heard people say Mahomes is a uniform. Hell, the Saints had an opportunity to get Mahomes. That's why what Kansas City did, they pulled up and got the pick. They moved ahead of New Orleans and Sean Payton to get Mahomes because they heard that he was going to draft them. If you're going to trade to get a pick, go up to the pick and take the guy. That's what I'm saying. So when you're a champion and you got the recipe and everybody else don't, and I'm not saying that for you, Jedi, but everybody else need to get their shit together. That's what I'm saying. because they're there because they're good. Now I know they got a little help, but the same shit happened with New England. Get your game together and go and beat them. That's the problem. Too many of these NFL teams are cool with being mediocre like the Saints. They all cool because they get a portion of the revenue share. So it don't make them no mind if they don't get there. They're not that dumbass Mickey Loomis don't care about winning those Super Bowls. That dog he didn't say nothing about winning those Super Bowls. He don't care. They don't care. She's too busy defending and protecting molestation going on. She don't care about winning no championships, man. These people are garbage. And they got other teams that are exact opposite. But anyway, there you go. OKC fighting away. Hartenstein tried to rebound underneath and it went off his hands. Pelicans get it. It's 55-30 right now. Chet Holmgren and SGA coming into the game. Lou Dort coming into the game. Caruso, Kenrich Williams, and Hartenstein all going to the bench. OKC cooking right now. 6:33 as Antonio Reeves bringing the ball up for the Pelicans. Jordan Hawkins is out there. Yves is out there as well. Trey Murphy and Jeremiah Robinson-Earl. Yves with the ball. Jeremiah Robinson-Earl pulls up with 3 from the right side and connects and gets it. 55-33 OKC way. SGA with the ball, bringing it up, guarded by Trey. They get the switch, roll, kick, inside, and a reverse play by Wiggins. Wiggins killing the Pelicans, man. I mean, Wiggins killing the Pelicans. Jordan Hawkins, look at the KC defense. Jordan Hawkins is not comfortable. He wanted to take the 3 shot. Shea ran him off the 3-point line. He went to the mid-range shot. Shea got there. He passed out. Trey Murphy triple team. Ball to Antonio Reeves. Ran off the 3-point line. Tough reverse. No good. It's just, you see how OKC are moving their feet. Jordan Hawkins was going to pull up and take a 3. SGA ran him off the 3-point line. He went to the mid-range area. SGA went there, and he forced the ball, and then he passed the ball. That's what I'm talking about. All right, there's Chet guarded by Jeremiah Robinson-Earl. It's a pass out. SGA with the ball. He's being guarded by Jeremiah Robinson-Earl. Pulls up over him, short and complete. And the ball is off the hands of Trey Murphy off the rebound. He couldn't wrangle it. KC ball. Wiggins will inbound. 5:19 right now. Willie Green is going to he called the timeout to challenge the play. He was looking to see if it was off Trey Murphy hands. And Willie says he's going to challenge the play. All right, so they paused the game right now because the Pelicans are going to challenge whether that ball was off of Trey Murphy's hands or not. So we'll see what that is as they go into the commercial break. Yeah. So yeah, this is the thing. All right, Milton, shout out to you, man. Thank you, bro, for being here. He said, but I'm not feeling the plus night. It's only okay. Thank you, brother, for being here, man. Much love. Yeah, man. This is a part of the new thing. We tried what was it for the Denver game? What was it? The Sacramento? I forget, man. I think, whatever it was, man, it was a late game and it was like 9. And I was like, man, let's just go ahead on and do it. And people started responding really well, man. They liked the live reaction streams going on and that kind of thing. So we decided to do it. It looked like it was off of Chet's foot. Yeah. So this would be a good challenge, man. It was off of Chet's orange sneaker. So we'll see what, according to that replay I just seen. So Pelicans might be a good challenge, man. They like this will be a good challenge. So credit to whoever the coach was, the challenge coach. He might have just got that one right. They'll make the call in a second. All right, it's a good challenge. New Orleans ball. Challenge successful. All right. Challenge successful. All right. Thank you, fam. Appreciate you, fam. Appreciate you for being here. All right. Jedi says Saints are expected to hire Kellen Moore this week. Yeah, bro. Yeah, we I call that the worst NFL secret in a while. That's the worst NFL secret in a while that the Saints, bro, they kind of figured that now Sirianni was trying to tell them don't do it, but of course there's all kind of coaches that the man had his coaches that he was thinking about hiring. Dan Orlovsky, who's on ESPN. Oh, Chet Holmgren just blocked Yves Macy's layup, and Jordan Hawkins gets it and hits the three-pointer from the left corner. So that's 57-36 in favor of OKC. SGA bringing the ball up. He's guarded by Jeremiah Robinson-Earl. Chet Holmgren gets it back to SGA, throws it to Chet. Chet pulls up with 3 over Jeremiah, incomplete. No good. Rebound by Yves, kicks it out to Reeves. Reeves bringing the ball up back to Messi, gives it to Jordan Hawkins off the pick. Jordan looking, mid-range, pulls up, good. Back iron. 57-38. Jordan Hawkins, man, starting to get that feel, that soft touch going on. SGA wide open three-pointer. Bam. What's up with the Pelicans not fighting over these screens? How could Willie not look? How could Willie Green not see over his nose and fuss at those guys? He's supposed to be defensive. Look over your nose, Willie, and fuss at them guys, man. Make them fight through screens. You cannot give SGA a wide open shot like that. And Chet all the way to the rim, finishes at the rim, 62-38. These guys don't fight over screens. SGA wide open, straightaway three-pointer he hit on him. Yves with the ball. Somebody gonna get it from him? Jordan gets it, bounces it back to Yves, gets a Euro step around and misses the layup. Rebound by Williams, the bigger Williams. Bounce pass from SGA to Chet. Ball is taken away by Trey Murphy. He's being guarded by SGA. Bounce pass to Jeremiah Robinson-Earl. He's not ready for it. It goes back to Wiggins. Wiggins, pass to SGA. Finishes underneath. The foul is against Jordan Hawkins. SGA is going to go to the line. Golly. SGA about to go to the line again. My goodness, man. These guys are not looking for passes. They don't fight over screens. They dumb. Man, damn, bro. Can we? You won't make it against OKC. They feed off of dumb teams, man. They feed off of sloppiness. What the Pelicans' turnover count is right now. Pelicans right now, 13 turnovers. We ain't even at halftime yet. These people got 13 turnovers and 22 points off 23. My bad, because 23 points off of turnovers right now. 23 points, OKC. Our Pelicans, 0 points off of their 3 turnovers. They got 23 points off their turnovers. And that's a miss by SGA, a rare miss at the foul line. Trey rebounds. He's bringing it up, guarded by Dort. Somebody going to give him a pick? Zion's back out there. Zion up over Hartenstein. Should have been a foul. No call. 2:58. Dort with the ball, guarded by Trey. Gives it to Chet. Chet guarded by Yves. Ball through SGA. SGA's being guarded by Carlo. Pass wide open Dort. Bam. Three-pointer. Wide open. 66. And the thing is, they're going to say, people that are going to sit here on their ass and say, well, they just outshot the Pelicans. They 8 for 10 on three-point. No, these are wide open three-pointers, many of them. Carlo Mekovic, wide open three-pointer, back iron miss. There's the rebound, tossed out to SGA. SGA against Hawkins. They're going to try to double them down, kicks the ball out to Wiggins. Wiggins to Dort. Dort for a 3 off the side iron. Rebound by Hartenstein, tap. And man, all I could tell you, man, is that 2:15 on the clock, 66 points. And they just flowing, man. They just doing a little fuss, and it don't matter really to them. They're like, man, whatever, man. We gonna stump the dog shit out these people tonight. Zion with the ball. Hartenstein, he got 3 guys to his side, pass to Jordan Hawkins. He ran off the 3-point line. SGA challenging him. Tough shot over the top of SGA. Jordan Hawkins. 66-40 OKC. Jalen Williams bringing the ball up. Zion guarding him. And he could have just took that layup. Chet wide open three-pointer. Bam. 69-40. It's just the Pelicans rotating, and guys are wide open. These are wide open three-point shots that the OKC are hitting on them. Trey passes to Zion guarded by Hartenstein. And he's going to go, bumps off Hartenstein, finishes. That should have been a foul right there. No call. They're like, man, let's just get to halftime. That's what the ref's on. Williams with the ball passes to Hartenstein. Hartenstein provides a pick to SGA against Zion, gets around Zion, ball up, and it's a foul. Is it against Zion? Look like it's against Zion. If it's against him, that's 3 fouls on Zion Williamson. That's 3 fouls on Zion. And that's a tough one there because Zion's hand was in there, but you got to be careful when you're guarding SGA because he's real slick with those plays. You know, he almost on some advanced Harden type getting calls. Chet Holmgren, 3-pointer off the rim, almost rebounded by him. Carlo kicks it out. Jordan Hawkins gets it, turns it over to Chet. SGA with the ball pass back to Chet. Chet flips, misses. Hartenstein rebounds, blocked, gets it back to Williams off of him, and it'll be Pelicans ball. Man, I'll tell you what, they're getting second offensive rebounds, like, because Hartenstein literally ripped the offensive rebound away from Carlo Mekovic. And Jalen Williams had the ball, and he just kind of lost it off his hands. So 69-42 with less than 55 seconds. Zion sits down at that 54.7 second mark. Zion sits down. Inbound ball from Jeremiah Robinson Earl to Trey Murphy's bringing it up, guarded by Lou Dort. Pick provided by Yves. Long three, good by Trey Murphy. Trigger Trey with the long three. 69-45 OKC way, 43 seconds remaining. SGA bringing the ball up. Jordan Hawkins against him. Goes right through Jordan. Goes and finishes and foul. SGA, get out of my way. I mean, he took him. And I mean, the Pelicans, nobody could give Jordan Hawkins some help. Nobody didn't step in there and slow it down. I mean, nobody challenged it until he got to the cup. I mean, could you see Hawkins was beat? Could we get some help? I guess not. He finishes and he gets to get and one. I mean, boy, I don't know what to do about the Pelicans defense. Isn't Willie Green supposed to be a defensive coach? You know, isn't y'all talk to me about Willie Green? Isn't he a defensive coach? I don't understand. I don't get it. Zion with the ball, bringing it up. Zion's going to go against Williams, up and over and finish. Zion kind of upset. You can see he's playing angrily. He's playing very angrily right now with them 3 fouls. SGA with Jordan Hawkins guarding him. SGA, man, shakes him up a little bit, gets there, passes the ball to Dort, 3-pointer off. OKC miss, 11 seconds. Jordan Hawkins with the ball, throws it to Zion. Zion crosses himself up, takes a fall, passes to Trey. Trey passes out, wide open. Jordan Hawkins, finish, splash. 72-50, and that's the last shot of the second quarter, and we go right into halftime. Pelicans trailing 72-50. And man, let me tell you something, man. At halftime, geez Louise, can I tell you on this, fam? Yeah, this is kind of rough. This is rough basketball tonight, man. Let me be honest with you. It's rough ass basketball, yeah. Halftime stats, fam. 72-50 Pelicans trail. These are the halftime stats. Right now, OKC 26 of 49 for 53.1% from the field. The Pelicans are 16 of 41 for 39% flat. Pelicans are 6 of 13 from downtown now for 46.2%. That's respectable. Only problem is OKC is 14 of 23 for 61%. They're shooting 61%, and a great deal of the 3-pointers are from the wide open variety. Wide open 3-pointers, 14 of 23. They practice shots. Then you start the game off, you see them going out there just taking practice. These are practice shots for a team as good as OKC. It's a 42-win team. Single digit losses. They're 42-9 practice squads, 61% from downtown, 14 to 23. Now, they're not getting the foul calls, but they don't need to, right? 6 of 8 for 75%. Pelicans are 12 of 13 for 92.3%. Got to give them credit on that, but that's all. Everything else is going the opposite way. The rebounds are even up 22. You look at the assist game. OKC is moving the ball and hitting shots. They're up 14 to 7 in the assist game. The steals are 8 to 2 OKC way. Blocks are 5 to 3 OKC way. And like I was telling y'all about, these horrible turnovers. The turnovers are ridiculous. The Pelicans have 14 turnovers at half. These people are on pace to have 28 turnovers for the game. This is horrible. It's horrible shit. 14 turnovers at halftime. And the crazy part about it, and I've been saying it all broadcast, is the fact the Pelicans have given up 23 points off of 14 turnovers at half. They in OKC, single digits, 5 turnovers, they're giving up only 3 points. Big discrepancy. The fast break points are cooking 17 to 3, and the points and paints goes to OKC 20 to 20, 22 to 20. And these people were up as much as 29 points in this game. Hell, look at what the score is right now. They're cooking the Pels right now. So the Pelicans made it a little bit more respectable to hit some 3-pointers in that second half to make these numbers look a little bit better. But as it stands, they don't have a prayer unless they make some adjustments. And we know Willie Green's not very good at halftime adjustments, but they got to do something. Right now, the top scorer for them is Trey Murphy. He's 12 points in 19 minutes, 3 of 6 from the field. He's 2 of 3 from downtown. Right now, 3 rebounds and 2 assists and a steal. 10 points off the bench for Jordan Hawkins, our other shooter, in 15 minutes, 4 of 9 from the field, 2 of 3 from downtown. For him, he has 10. Zion Williamson, 8 points in 13 minutes. He has 3 fouls right now, plus 3 turnovers, 8 points, 3 assists, and a rebound for Zion right now. The only positive thing I can say about Zion right now is he's hitting all his free throws. He's 4 for 4. If it wasn't for that, he'd have 4 points on the game. 8 from Yves tonight in 18 minutes, 6 boards and an assist for Yves tonight. And the rest of the way, Jeremiah Robinson-Earl has 7 points, 2 rebounds in 10 minutes right now. Javonte Green had 3 points in 5 minutes. Antonio Reeves, no points in 13 minutes of action. Everybody needs to contribute. Karlo Mekavic started the game, but so far 15 points. Carlos 0 for 5 and 0 for 2 from downtown. He's minus. How are you minus 26 on the point minus? He's minus 26 on the plus minus. Jose is minus 24. Usually it's a plus on Jose. 12 minutes, 2 points, 1 for 3 from the field, 0 for 1 from downtown. 2 turnovers. Jose not doing good at all. So right now the Pelicans struggling to find scoring. They're sloppy. They don't play defense. It's a layup line and practice 3-point shots. On the opposite way, you look at the scoring. SGA doing his thing. 17 points in 19 minutes. He struggled at first, and then after that, he just turned it on. And he struggled at first, and then next thing you know, he started cooking them. Plus 10 right there, 17 points to lead. The way 14 for Aaron Wiggins came in there and just started attacking the Pelicans. He's like, man, this team, they back ass, they slow, they don't know how to play defense. Let me just go ahead on attack them. He was just getting from the 3-pointer, just laying the ball up, just attacking the defense, no help side defense, nothing going on. And that's how he got started. He was just going strong to the hoop, over the top of Antonio Reeves and whoever else was guarding him, and he put up 14 points. He's plus 20 in the plus minus right now, 6 or 7 from the field and 2 or 3 from downtown off the bench for Wiggins. 12 from Caruso, who was cooking the Pelicans. At first, he wasn't hitting them shots, and then he started getting wide open 3-point shots. Who won't hit those if you're an NBA pro? 4 or 5 from the field, 4 or 5 from downtown, 12 points plus 17. But it's all pluses for OKC in this game, man, to be honest with you. Look at that plus minus ratio, plus 20, plus 17, plus 12, plus 19, plus 10, plus 17 again. These guys are hustling and doing their thing, man. Like I said, OKC feast off of stupid teams that don't respect the ball. Off of sloppy, inconsistent, non-identity style teams like what we have. That's the main problem of why the Pelicans can't get it right. We don't have an identity. They do. They have an identity and they stick with it. They really do. They're gritty, attack you team. They're handsy. They play the passing lanes. They reach in there. Everything the scouting report tells you about the Thunder is what they do. This ain't no secret. These people play this style of ball every night, and the Pelicans come here and still turn the ball over. Stupid and disrespectful of the ball, you get your issue. And right now, that's what's happening to the Pelicans right now. So they got to stop turning the ball over. They're on pace, fam, to have 28 turnovers for tonight if they don't stop doing this, man. A major blow. They're on path to have a massive blowout in this game. And what is Willie Green saying right now to him? You got to fight. Is he going to come out in the press conference and say, I'm upset? Is he going to throw a chair and get upset? Is Willie Green going to get ejected in this game because Zion Williamson? What do y'all think? You think, does Willie Green get ejected? I'm upset. We didn't flip. He going to come out and say, let's just, do a little role playing. Everybody put your Willie Green hats on, but put the nose on first and then the rest of the outfit on there. And then just be on our Willie Green stuff right now, right? What is Willie Green going to say in the press conference, huh? What do y'all think? I think he'll say we didn't play with enough force. How about that? Okay, how about that? What is Willie gonna say, y'all? Y'all tell me. What is Willie gonna say? What the hell Willie gonna say? Is he gonna say we didn't play with enough force? You know he gonna roll that dandy out. He always throw that. They ain't play with enough force. We were supposed to use Luke Skywalker force. We was in there playing with Darth Vader force. You can't trust the dark side. I think he's gonna go on the we didn't play with force. That's what I think he's gonna say. What do y'all think? This is crazy, man. But then again, the matchup indicator had OKC winning. They had a 90. What was it? They gave the Pelicans less than 5%. I want to say it was like a 95%. It's like, oh, this is gonna be a drumming right here. It's gonna be these people about to get their teeth kicked in. That's what the matchup indicator was saying. Yeah, but this is all seriously, man. This is all bad, man. Yeah. There you go, Brian. Brian says he proud of the team and give the other team credit.
Talk, boy.
Yes, Brian. There you go. You're using your Willie Green imagination, man. You got using your Willie Green imagination tonight. Yeah. Milton says the force is not with us. He did. My call is Willie Green gonna get on the press conference and he gonna say we didn't play with enough force. That's what I think he's gonna say. Yeah. And Milton says he's credit where credit is due. Yeah. He's forever giving out credit. But fam, seriously, why is it that Willie Green is supposed to be a defensive head coach of anything, right? He's supposed to be the guy that's the defensive guy. But for whatever reason, all I see is layup line. All I see is wide open. A vast majority of the 14, the 14 made 14, right? Sometimes that's for a whole game. OKC at half has 14 made 3-pointers off of 23 3-point shots. 14 of 23 for 61%. And a great deal of the 14 made shots were uncontested ones. Guys not fighting over the screens and getting there. You're seeing Shea, him hitting wide open threes. Caruso hit several wide open threes. Wiggins was hitting wide open 3-pointers. Lou Dort hitting wide open 3-pointers. Chet Holmgren hitting wide open 3-pointers. I thought Willie Green was supposed to be a defensive guy. Man, this guy got to go, man. This ain't gonna work. What's up, Don? Shout out to you, fam. Says minute restriction BS. OKC send a message to us. And I guess CJ didn't like Zion leader comments. Yeah. Well, remember at the end of the press conference, he said that him and Trey Murphy were the leaders of the team. And if CJ don't like it, that's too bad. CJ McCollum is he is a complementary piece to what Zion Williamson is. It's just what it is. And officially, with them finally moving Brandon Ingram in trade, now there is no body there large enough to say, okay, hey man, we can split the leader duties. No, it's Zion Williamson's team. With the minute restriction and everything, and him and Trey Murphy are those guys. Now, hopefully, at some point, we'll get Herb Jones back that can help. But at some point this year, man, the Pelicans fam, right now, man, they're a 40-loss team. The Pelicans, almost at middle of February, are 12-40. That is horrible, man. I was looking at that. I was like, man, this team has 40 losses right now. 40 losses. And you can see why they are a 40-loss team. And they're going to talk about the injuries. All this is not injury affiliated. There's a lot of this is bad coaching, not knowing how to utilize lineups, not correctly teaching them how to play defense, and lack of identity, team identity. What is the identity of the New Orleans Pelicans? What are they? What do they do well? They don't do anything extremely well. If Zion Williamson is not bully balling his way into getting 40 points in a game or something like that, what is the identity? Or Trey Murphy doing his 3-point shooting barrages. See, the Pelicans, a lot of times, a lot of these wins were gotten because of a lot of the wins, just 12 stinking wins. But when they do get wins, it's because these players get hot and they can't be stopped. Trey's on his spree. Zion is doing his thing. You see what I'm saying? That it's talent driven on those particular nights, and based on the lineups that the opposing team has, it complements us well. So we are able to sneak in a win here or there. But in terms of team philosophy, what is the team philosophy of the Pelicans? Willie Green don't even know. He gonna talk that bullshit about Golden State and switch all and all that, and that's the dumbest thing in the world. That's the dumbest thing. You cannot switch everything, because eventually you keep switching. You're going to switch into a lineup. I call that dumb switching. I call that unintelligent switching. That's why you shouldn't switch everything. You don't have a team like that. You can't switch everything. That's stupid, but he keeps doing it, so I don't know what to say about him except for fire him. That shit don't work. That does not work here. And the fact that you don't recognize that, you keep trying to force fit it. Bro, listen, let's put this guy on the street, man. This defense is horrible. You cannot turn the ball over to OKC. They thrive off of that. That's what they do. They turn you over, and then they get the running, and they score. They get that layup, and they feed off of that. The next thing you know, here come the 3-ball shooting. Here comes SGA dancing and get into the line and get to the foul line. What does SGA has tonight from the foul line? How many foul shots he has right now? Let me check him out. How many foul? Because it's gonna be a big 5 or 6 right now. So SGA 5 or 6 getting the foul line. So he got 6 attempts from the foul line. Could we say if he keeps playing and then man don't take him out of the game, that he probably get close to 10 foul attempts tonight just from the line? That's what he does. We about to get going in the half. What is the keys for the Pelicans? To don't do anything they did in the first half. I mean, let's make it simple and easy. Don't turn the ball over because you had enough of them. Play better defense and challenge. Be smarter about getting around the screens. I don't know what you say if you will agree. I don't know. All right, so Pelicans with the ball. There's the handoff to Trey from Yves. Jose takes a 3-point challenge, 3-point shot. Hartenstein cleans up the rebound. Pass to Chet from SGA. Jose trying to get it. It's a foul on Jose. No, it's actually not a foul. I thought it was a foul. They just keep playing. Wide open shot for SGA straight away. Misses it. Chet rebounds. Kicks it to Jalen Williams, wide open, and 3-point ball. Right out of the gate. So I guess we didn't have any adjustments. Jose bringing the ball up, pass to Trey, pass to Zion's guarded by Hartenstein. Zion kind of trips down a bit, lost his foot. I don't know. I hope he's all right. Trey tries to get inside, can't finish. Ball rebounded Out to Dort. He's going up against Carlo, passing. Chet in the corner. Runs off the three-point line. Ball missed. Rebound by Zion. Zion's pushing it. Passes it to Trey. Wide open. Bam. Trey Murphy with the three-pointer. First points of the second half for the Pelicans. 75-53 OKC way. SGA with the ball gets to the line and an easy layup. Man, where's the defense at, man? Where's the defense? I mean, he literally just went from the three-point line to a layup, and there was no defense. Bounce pass to Zion. Zion jumps up in the air, and the referees didn't make the call, but it was kind of exasperated. SG with the ball, passes it underneath. Hartenstein kicks it out to a wide open Chet for three, misses it. Ball knocked out of bounds by Luol Dort. The referee says it's going to OKC. And as Chet finishes strong at the cup, three-pointer. Dunk. That 79-53 Zion got a lane to the basket, finishes with the layup. And that's the easiest shot I've seen Zion get all game long. Opposite way, Williams goes from there. The Pelicans don't even get back to defend it. And he gets poked in the eye. It looked like there's going to be a timeout right there by OKC. Looked like Williams got poked in the eye, getting poked in the eye and everything, and he still was able to finish over the Pelicans. 81-55 at the commercial break. Now you can poke Jalen Williams in the eye, he still finished. Still finished with the layup. More of the same, man. We started the game. All right, Pel's going to have to try to knock down some shots because refs ain't calling no fouls in the paint. Yeah, Zion Williamson is really, you can see he's really upset about that, man. But like I said, man, some of this stuff, and I was saying this before about Zion's game, missing all of that time, right? It kind of, it definitely stagnated his development and what he could have been. Just imagine out of how many games does Zion miss on his career? Like a little bit more than half of his games. Imagine if you took half of those games, right, and made them games that he did play, how more developed Zion's game would be. Like, I would believe that mid-range shot would be there because that's what I've been advocating for. Whether the referees are calling it or not, Zion still has to develop that mid-range shot. I mean, he has to he has to have a mid-range shot because they compact the paint. When he gets there, it's three dudes building the wall against him. What you going to do about that? You know, and what if the referees don't feel like making a call that night? Like tonight, you know? Hell, Zion Williamson hadn't played, you know, when he do play, you know, tonight's game. I mean, if they don't feel like making the call, you got to do something else. And right now, Zion Williamson, well, hold on, let me see. Where is his numbers? He's been to the foul line. What is it? What is it? He has 10 points tonight. Let me see. Let me bring up his stats to see where he has 10 points and he's been to the foul line 4 times. He's 4 for 4, right? He's 4 for 4. Now you preference that versus SGA, who been to the foul line 6 times. He's 5 for 6. So 2 off. But the thing is, like I said, he has to develop the mid-range shot. Like, you know, that'll give him confidence to develop the 3-point shot. If I'm hitting from the mid-range, you know, that helps my confidence with the 3 ball. But just imagine how dangerous Zion would be if he was a consistent hitter of that mid-range shot. That will force those guys, those bigs, to creep out closer to him, and he can drive around them then. His gravity is not affected. His gravity is not affected at the very least by him developing a mid-range shot. It actually improves it, in my opinion. All right, so anyway, there's Zion. Strong move over the top of 2 7-footers, and he got it there. That's living the hard way right there. 81-57. Zion with the layup. Williams is back out there after getting his eye poked. Pass the ball to SGA. SGA guarded by Yves on the right side. He pulls up, takes a 3 over Yves. He misses it. Rebound, Trey Murphy. Trey's pushing it. Dort's guarding him. All right, good pick by Jose. He's gonna outguard. Trey's now guarded by Chet. Chet trying to stay in front of him. Trey shaking, baking, and loses the ball. It's a foul on Chet Holmgren. So good call by the referees. Gave him the foul that time. And it's going to be on the floor. All right, so Chet back. Chet's looking all right, man, out there right now. Chet Holmgren's playing all right, man. His first game back. He playing all right. He got 10 points and 4 rebounds and 4 blocks out there in 18 minutes. So Chet Holmgren is playing all right for them right now. 8:50 on the clock right now. So they saying I thought it was on the floor. They saying they're gonna give Trey some shots right here. Because look, yeah, he was trying to go. Yeah, they say he was trying to make a move to try to do it, and they're gonna give him the shots. And Mark Dagnall is pissed off about it. I don't think you should be that mad, Mark. Y'all up 81-57, bro. All right. So anyway, Pel's trying to make a move right now. 9-7 in the third quarter, OKC way. Pelicans, man, trying to keep up. It's going to be tough. We got to get better on this defense. All right. Milt says, how can the players have any respect left for Willie at this point? I don't know, bro. I don't know. I mean, his coaching, man, I don't see how anybody have respect for the Pelicans is my thing. I mean, the leadership is so bad. You know, I mean, they are so trash, man. I'm so disgusted with this team. I really am, man. I'm so disgusted because look what Sacramento, and I very rarely would like to take Sacramento and use them as a reference point for success in any measure, especially as of recent. But you have to show them some respect. They fired their coach, Mark Brown. They fired him and then proceeded to turn the season around with Doug Christie. And Doug Christie has those people, they have them being competitive. And that's the one team that the Pelicans could actually have beaten is Sacramento. We had no problem beating Sacramento. The game done changed. The game has changed. No doubt about it. But they fired their coach, and they were a couple of games under 500. So they wasn't satisfied in the direction of the team. And you got Willie Green sitting up here at 12-40, and there was no legitimate reason why Willie Green should still be coaching this team, except for the fact that you got a stupid, corrupt, garbage leadership, and David Griffin in particular, and a general manager that is not even a real general manager. This guy's an NBA general manager, and he has not had one press conference by himself talking about the Pelicans. What does that tell you? Where they do that at? You know, it's just horrible, man. I don't see how you respect the Pelicans on any level. Maul says Gale is giving Griff the right to tank and let him pick up a top 3 pick next year. You know, my thing is that's fine, bro. That's fine. She don't understand what tanking is. That woman don't know. You have to put that shit in interior decorator speak. You know, we saying this wallpaper here, we're gonna tear it down, but you know, you got to put it. I don't know how you do that shit. Hell yeah, how do you take basketball lingo and convert it in interior decorator speak? How do you do it? Y'all help me out, man. Y'all put it in the chat. How do you break down that tanking to Gale in interior decorator speak? I don't get it. I don't know how you do it. She don't know nothing. She don't know anything about that. She don't know a damn thing. He could tell her that, yeah, we waiting on the moon, the eclipse, so that we can have the energy to be able to. He could tell her anything. She don't know no better. She don't know shit, and Dennis Lawson don't know shit either. These are two incompetent ass people. They don't know anything. As Chet blocks Jeeves' reverse layup at the hoop, Lou Dort takes a 3-point shot, misses it. Trey Murphy with the rebound. Let's see what Trey gives it to Zion. Zion passes to wide open Jose, misses a 3-point shot. Rebound by OKC. SGA bringing the ball up, being guarded by Jose Alvarado. Nas Jeeves, quick pass out toward the corner. With Jalen Williams, he battles rams his way through Jose Alvarado, and they're going to give Jose Alvarado the foul. Boy, Jalen Williams lowered his shoulder and try to turn Jose like a door, man. Try to turn Jose, and I know, I kid and joke, and my nickname for Jose is Scrappy Doo. When he bust that little thing when he says puppy power. Try to use Jose as a doggy dough, man, and and they go SGA with the layup, man, over Yeeves. Zion with the ball. They got a wall built against Zion. Zion said, I'm gonna try to break it down. Finishes, try to get it over Isaiah Hartenstein. It's a miss. Chet, opposite way, bounce past the Dort, kicks it out to SGA, guarded by Zion. He tries to go through Zion, shakes him around, wide open Lou Dort, right side, misses it off the paint, off the rim, picked up by Trey Murphy. Trey bringing it up. There's a pick. Trey's going to pass it to Carlo, wide open three. He missed everything. Air ball by Carlo. Carlo. All right, there's SGA. He got the switch that he won. He got Carlo Mekovic joining him. Bounce pass underneath to Chet, and he's fouled from behind by Carlo Mekovic. Carlo, come on, man. He tried to climb the man like he on his back like he had a ladder on it, man. Come on, bro. I know you're wide open. I know you're still mad you missed that wide open 3-point shot. Damn. Carlo Mekovic is 0 for 7 right now, man. He 0 for 7, 0 for 3 from downtown. He has 0 points. He has 7 rebounds, 3 blocks, and he's minus 20 on the plus minus tonight. Not a good night for Carlo Mekovic. Chet Holmgren at the line. And Chet misses the first. Right now, he has what is Chet? What does he have tonight? Chet has 10 points, 5 blocks for Chet Holmgren, 5 blocks, 5 rebounds, and 10 points in 20 minutes for Chet Holmgren. And it looked like he in there, man. You can imagine what they're going to be once he gets totally healthy. And they won 42 games, and a great deal of them with him missing them. He missed a lot of time, man. Zion bringing the ball up. He's guarded by Isaiah Hartenstein. Passes it to Trey. Zion gets hacked by Chet Holmgren. Hacked hard, too. And he goes to the line. .649 on the clock. Zion taking 2. Right now, Zion's 4 for 4 at the foul line, man. Zion doing really good there, man. For the Pelicans. First one by Z. Z hits that first one. 5 of 5 for Z tonight. 13 points. 2 rebounds, 4 assists for Zion tonight, minus 21. Second of the free throws. Up. And he misses it. So he missed his first free throw of the night. SGA bringing the ball up, guarded by Trey Murphy. Pass to Williams, 3-pointer is good. 3-pointer, 87-58 OKC way. Trey Murphy with the ball. Zion calling for it. He gets it. Dart on him. Quick pass to Jose, opposite side. Trey ran off the 3-point line by Chet, misses the layup. Yeeves rebounds, puts it in. 87-60 OKC. SGA bringing it up. Cross court pass, no good. Out of bounds. They can afford to make a little error. They can afford to make a few errors right here. Right now, it's a large cushion they got in terms of the scoring, man. 87-60, man. Right now, they are pretty much in control of this thing, man. 6 minutes remaining in the third quarter. Zion's off the floor again. There you go. Zion sitting down again. So Zion right now has 19 minutes All right, Trey with the ball. Double team, kicks it to Jose. Jose ran off the 3-point line, kicks it to Jordan. He's ran off 3-point line. And damn, SJ basically kind of knocked him around. And Jose finally hits a three from the right side. That'll make it 87-63 OKC way. Williams bringing the ball up, guarded by Jordan Hawkins. And he gets right to the cup and lays the ball up. My goodness. I mean, the defense, man, they just get, there's no defense here. There's no defense. No defense. Trey with the ball guarded by Lou Dort. That's a foul. Come on, man. Lou Dort can't stick his hand out there and literally put it on Trey's chest to stop him. And the referee says, come on, man, what you doing, bro? He literally stuck his arm out there and put it on Trey's shoulder. And Trey did a good thing by sweeping his arm away. And that drew the officials, because they should have hit that him with the whistle as soon as they see his hand stuck out like that. Yees with the ball. Somebody go get the ball from Yees, please. And look, and SGA picks his pocket, goes and finishes at the rim. And there is another turnover. The Pelicans just dumb defensively, poor, stupid with turnovers. And OKC feasting off these guys. Jose flip, good. 91-65. They're about to put 100 points on the Pelicans before the fourth quarter. Man, Williams with the ball. And he tries to throw come on, Pelicans. Where they call it for? My goodness. Wow. They drew a lob to Chet, and the ball bounced around. They drew a lob to Chet. The ball bounced around. Pelicans just watching it. They're watching it like we watching the game, and then it didn't go in, and then the guy tips it in. Oh, yeah, this is Pelican basketball. Yeah, Marley says Q Griffith's setting up Bryson Graham to be the fall guy for the Pelicans having a bad season. He's slick like that. He can't put it on Bryson Graham. He ain't been here long enough to take the blame for anything. Jose with a 3-point attempt, poorly. Shot, no good. Yeeves gets the rebound. Bounce pass to Jose. Nice pass, and he finishes with the layup there off the pass from Yeeves. That's 93-67 OKC. Williams bringing the ball up. He's guarded by Javonte Green, and he just shoves Green out of the way. Referees no call. Pass to SGA wide open from the left side. Splash. 96-67. I mean, Williams just shoved Green out of the way, and the referees didn't even bat a damn eye. And there's Trey, guarded by Lou Dort, bumped into, no foul. No foul at all. Lou Dort bumping into him and everything. Chet Holmgren lowered his shoulders on Javonte Green and his shoulder on him. And I mean, Lou Dort is Lou Dort does a lot of dirty, funny shit, man. And these blind referees let him get away with it. Like, there was a foul on Trey Murphy. Lou Dort was bumping into him. And you got to watch Dort. Dort's a dirty bastard because he was the one, like with that guy, Brandon Ingram. He gets right up on his feet, kicking his feet out. He does this little weird shit. And you got to be aware of dirty players like Dort, man. You got to be aware of that type of stuff, man. But you don't have a guy that's going to fight for you in Willie Green. Willie Green don't fight for anybody. So it ain't like, he telling the referees, pay attention to Dort. You need to call Dort. He's doing this. He's touching. He's doing this. He's grabbing on my guy. You got to do something about it. That ain't Willie Green. Willie Green don't even know what the hell going on in the game. So he ain't going to be talking to no referees about what's going on. He ain't going to be doing none of that shit. All right. Bill says, yeah, I got you on that. Yeah. You saying can they win the third? Win the third? No. No. Well, it's 24-17. With 3:27, Don, they might, bro. They might do it. Yeah, this is They got a cute little doctor there, though. Y'all seen the little doctor lady that was putting the Band-Aid on? Got a cute little doctor lady on their side, man. That was all right. Go ahead on. All right, 67. OKC up 3:27 on the clock. They have the jump with Chet Holmgren and Javonte Green. Hey, Green don't even jump. He said, what's the point? SJ gets the rebound, step back, miss, rebounded by Lou Dort. So, I mean, they're getting it all. Pelicans can't offensive rebound, and there's a 3-point attempt, miss. Carlo Mekovic, ball stripped out of his hand. He gets it back, gives it to Jordan Hawkins. Hawkins gives it to Green. Green flush. All right, that was the easiest shot of the dunk of the game right there. So Pelicans right now, man, they might win the third, Don. They trail 24-19 in the third. They might be able to sneak one out here, bro, with 3 minutes left. They might win the third. Yeah, because I don't know what OKC was doing. That was the first play I seen them like they weren't even looking. Like that's not OKC, but they snuck them on that one. It might win the third, bro. I don't know. Let's see what they do. All right. John and Maria says flag. Oh, you want Cooper flag? I don't know, man. I don't know if we get the flag, man. I don't know. I mean, we'll be in the mix. We'll be in the mix. I mean, the Pelicans are definitely a trash lottery team, so they'll be in the mix, depending on how we finish. I mean, we have 40 losses right now. So, I mean, we might be all right in that, but I don't know. I don't know. I mean, and even if we do get flagged, I mean, like we said before, we need a coach, fam. We can't get flag or any one of these players and talk about being good if we got this terrible coaching staff here. These guys got to go, man. These guys are not going to help out with it. I mean, Willie Green is not helping out with anything. He's not they have to get rid of Willie Green, because getting Flag or whoever it's going to be, might be Harper, Flag, Bailey. It don't matter who it is. If you still got Willie Green here, man, it's going to be the same silly ass shit. Willie Green got to go, man. SJ with the ball, pass to Williams. Williams gives it back to him, a pass to Chet Holmgren, and it's definitely a foul on Carlo Mekovic. Mekovic having a rough game today, man. Carlo having a rough one out there, man. Carlo sitting up there with 0 points in 21 minutes, 0 for 6. Carlo having a rough game today. 2:45 on the third quarter clock. Chet Holmgren at the line after the foul to shoot 2. He hits the first. Man. Dude. I don't know what to say about that. All right. I mean, Flag, man, it would be cool to get a guy like Flag, man, and have him here. But I like the talent, but that's just the fact that I just don't like the coaching staff, man. These guys have done a poor job. We don't have an identity at all, man. It's very confusing. Jordan Hawkins takes a 3-point shot, misses. Carlo Mekovic on the cleanup and a slam down. Carlo got his first basket of the game, 97-71, 2:22 on the clock. Oh, my goodness. SJ wide open 3-point shot. God damn, these Pelicans. Wide open 3-point shot by SJ. He wasn't even looking to shoot. He was trying to pass. He's like, hold on, I'm wide open, and hit a wide open 3-pointer. What's up with these funky Pelicans? And there go Carlo. Okay, Carlo started to get going here. Lex.
What's up?
You see your boy Carlo starting to cook right
now. That ain't my boy Carlo. Carlo needs to get more reps, but he needs to get reps in the G League. That dude can't catch.
He's struggling tonight. I ain't gonna lie to you.
No, man. Like, he's struggling every night. I'm trying to give him time. I'm trying to give him time to show me something. And you know what? I haven't seen like not a daggone thing. Dude is going up in the lane Dog, why are you playing small going up in the lane? Why is your shot getting blocked like somebody's blocking a guard?
Shed has 5 blocks tonight, Lex.
Yeah, I know.
He
I've
blocking
been
the hell
watching
out of
this
Yeeves
game.
too.
You know, this game is troubling. This game is really, really troubling because right now, the only people who seem to have any type of skill is Zion and Trey. Nobody else is showing that, they have problems passing. They can't shoot. Man, Zion had 3 people on him. I don't know how many times. If
Yellow
there's
wall.
3 people on Zion, Big Q, and
I know.
this is for everybody in the chat. If there's 3 people on one guy, is somebody open? Is somebody open? Is somebody open?
I would have to say yes.
Zion gets the ball to him, and these chickens, dog, if you can't hit a wide open shot, what can you hit? What
Man,
can
no.
you hit? You have 3 guys on Zion, and you're telling me y'all can't hit an open shot? This is one of them things. Look, I understand they playing
Oh, man.
OKC, but it's basic things that they are just not doing. And these are basic things that they consistently don't do. Like you don't know how to pass. Nobody knows how to dribble. Zion got to be the ball handler, the playmaker, and he got to, make shots. It's like, dog, I'm going to need somebody to try to play make so that Zion can make something else happen because he can't be the playmaker and the only person making shots. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he just tried to get it to the hoop just a moment ago and got blocked out there. So I mean, yeah, he's trying to do something.
His gravity is working, but nobody. The Pelicans can't capitalize off of the gravity if they ain't making shots.
That's true. Also, Lex, you got to also factor in the fact that OKC have those active feet. They running the Pelican shooters off the 3-point line, and when they run them off the 3-point line,
I
then
wish
they run.
somebody would just go straight up because they have them figured out. You know why? I've been saying this. Are y'all afraid to get hit?
Not
Are
Zion.
the Pelicans afraid to get hit?
Not
No,
Zion.
we want them to hit you. That's 3 free throws. And if you put that thing up in the air and you make it, that's an and 1. That you have chance to have a 4-point play. Why are you afraid to go straight up? Go straight up and let them dudes hit you. And stop running off the line. Golly, man. Just everything's so predictable. There's no plays. The only thing that this team is leaning on is pure talent.
That's what it is.
That was a beautiful and 1. Get up, dude. I was about to say something else.
Dude did that before. He
did. And it wasn't even a foul. Like Zion did a spin move earlier, and they called a charge. Anytime a player goes to the side to avoid the contact, you cannot lean and then fall back. Are you serious? That is not a charge. And I don't know how many times that's been called on Zion. They need to stop that jump. That's not a charge. You have to stand there and take a hit straight on. Shoot, I want to say something else, but I can't say that here. I'm trying to, keep things PG. You know what I'm saying? At least PG-13. But you feel me?
Me too, Lex.
You have to stand there and take the hit. If someone is maneuvering, doing that, the Chicago, that Chicago move, that's the Chicago thing. But really, a lot of people do it from a lot of places. But anytime you do that Chicago move, man, you can't lean. You have to stand there. If somebody's maneuvering around you, that's not a charge, man. Because you're not taking the hit straight on. That side stuff kills me. It really does. Because people be leaning and falling back and moving they foot. I'm like, dog, none of you people know how to take charges. That's not how you take a charge.
Well, they're gonna do it to fool the referees, Lex, and they got him on. They got him on one of the times before because the guy did the same thing, where he slid over to Zion's side to draw the foul, and the referee
Yeah.
believed it. So I mean, they're gonna do a player gonna player. He gonna do what he do to try to fool the official. The official just have to be a student enough to understand the game, you know, and know what they're trying to do, and that's a part of it. And in these officials right now, I've seen with Trey Murphy and what he was doing today. He got hacked several times, and they didn't call it. And Zion got beat up a little bit today, but that happens, man. When
Yeah.
when you are the Pelicans,
Yeah. A
you
lot
don't
of
get no respect.
yeah, they're getting away with a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff. It's funny because Shea, he went down and he got an and 1 on getting downhill. Just getting downhill, and he went up, made the layup. Zion did the same thing, got bumped off track and everything. And Zion was like, that was immediately after. And I was like, that's the same daggone play. And
Yeah,
really, it was
consistent.
different because Shea be using that forearm, man. And they
Yep.
don't be calling that.
Can't
It's
use
like,
the foul.
dude, you cannot extend that forearm to create space. I was
Yeah.
teaching 40 kids today. I told them the do's and don'ts. You can't extend that arm.
Julian
You
Williams
cannot
did the
do
same
that.
thing. Julian
Huh?
Williams does the same thing. He was doing
Well,
it.
now he does because it's like, dog, like how are they getting away with this stuff? But Zion still uses his body though. He don't do it blatant like that. You know what I'm saying? He just recently started doing that stuff. But Shea been extending that arm.
He does it. He gets away with it too.
He
I seen
does.
Lou
I would call
Dort got
that
hit with a
jump.
call, and Lou Dort put his hand out and literally put it on Trey's chest, and Trey had to swipe it away to draw the whistle. Like, how did that? That should have been a whistle right off the. But see, that's the style that the referees are used to them playing with, so they give them that leverage. So I mean, that's the part of it. And there it goes. That's a charge against Zion Williamson, and Williams does it again. And he was actually there that time. That's what, 4 fouls on Zion? Yeah, that's number 4. He was there that time.
I just think it's funny because, it's all on the offensive end, but, and then, in these types of games, it's on the offensive end and the defensive end because they attack him and Zion's moving his feet. I just think it's funny because when they hit Zion, straight on, they just bounce off of him. Like, dog, that's a brick wall you just hit. You know what I'm saying?
Trey for a long 3. Yeah, it's 105-81. Trey just hit a long 3 there. But yeah, this is you're absolutely right, man. But that's why I was advocating. I just talked about it on stream. I advocate for Zion for his mid-range shot. There ain't no way around that. He got to have a mid-range shot. He got to focus on that. Give him confidence to shoot a 3 later on. But he has to get that mid-range shot because there'll be many games, where the referees are not going to give him that. And all the team have to do is build a goddamn wall against him. And the best he can do is become a battling ram. You got to do something else. It's Trey trying to cook a guy. Took a shot, a tough contested 3. It's a miss, rebound by Wiggins. He bringing it up. Caruso, 3-pointer, miss. Almost, and Carlo Mekovic knocked it out of his hand, out of bounds. 105-81, 10-18. But yeah, this is the thing though, Lex. He got to mature his game, man. If they build a wall, what you gonna be turning? You gonna be a battering ram every time? Ain't no way around that. That guy got to build. He has to have a mid-range shot. That's the answer to that.
Middies.
It's not working though. He don't take them consistent. He ain't doing it right now. This is the perfect game for him to shoot that mid-range. They're compacting the play. They have no confidence in him to shoot no mid-range shot. He doesn't show it. He doesn't show it. He doesn't have the confidence. This is the game where he could do that and make life for him easier. Look at him. He fighting for the ball in position and trying to look like he was trying to twist into a alley-oop shot, and Jose didn't even see him.
Yeah, they never see that junk though.
Caruso fouling Trey.
Huh?
Caruso was fouling. Euro stepped to the paint and Trey scores. But yeah, Zion was fighting for position in the paint, and Jose Alvarado didn't see him.
They never do. And by the time they do see him, it's too late or it's a horrible pass because they don't know how to throw in the post.
Yeah, you got a point on that.
Yeah, I mean, that makes me sick. How can you not throw in the post? See, when he has his man, and see, Lonzo Ball would have threw that to him. He hasn't had that in years. Ever since Lonzo Ball left, you never see that stuff no more. They used to do that stuff all the time. Easy points. And the thing is, the Pelicans need easy points. They need easy points. Look at what everybody else is doing. Look at that. Easy points. That was a layup.
Zion reached in there and fouled Wiggins. Antonio Reeves is coming into the game. So at some point we'll see Zion sit down, right? Where is his count at? Yeah, 24 minutes right now. So we got another 4 minutes before he comes out of there.
It don't even matter. It don't even matter. The game plan sucked. You know, their set sucked. Their defense is a butthole.
What defense?
Exactly. They just, you know, fundamentally, like you know, a lot of these Pelicans players are being exposed. Like there's a lot of them that need work on a lot of stuff. And it's basic things. I'm trying to figure out how they got to the pro level with this type of skill set. You know, like what are y'all doing? And I'm confused on, you know, just the passing part. How do you not know how to pass? How do you not know how to do that stuff?
It's a lot of it, like you just said. Where's the plays? You know, guys are just doing their thing. Like Trey Murphy they
don't know where to go.
Going against Williams, and he kind of broke him down and went to like a little floater, got fouled, and went to the foul line right there. So yeah, like I said, man, it's just you're seeing the truth, you're seeing horrible coaching. They're going to try to blame it on injuries. They're going to. That's what David.
You know what? They need to let that go. Just throw that out the window.
That's all he got.
Willie Green cannot coach though.
Oh,
it's like dog, because you don't like dog. I could take ants, okay, ants, and make them play better than this. You know what I'm saying? I mean, this is just.
You talking about aunties? You talking about picnic ants?
Yeah, the insects. You know what I'm saying? That's how bad. But I'll make it more realistic, man. I could take children, okay, some 6th graders. You know what I'm saying? They can move the ball way better than this because this is ridiculous.
My goodness.
Ball movement and player movement. It's not hard. What are y'all standing around watching? You making it easy for, you know, you're making it easy for OKC on the defensive end. You know, it was funny because they were in like a boxes and elbows, kind of like in a zone. Mm-hmm. And you know, Zion, he was handling the rock, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you know what's funny? Everybody was outside the 3-point line.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Zion had the rock.
Yeah.
It was a zone.
I know.
It was a zone.
I know.
It was a zone. Zion needs somebody in the freaking middle. And he's not going to be in the middle. Somebody else has to. You know what I'm saying?
Another turnover by the Pelicans.
He can exploit that zone. But if there's no one on the outside,
all right, lob
in the middle.
There you go, Lex. Trey Murphy just threw Zion a lob for a finish.
I
There
haven't
you
seen
go.
it yet.
You got
I
your
haven't
first
seen
lob.
it. But you know what? It ain't consistent enough.
Mm-mm.
It ain't consistent enough. But let me see it real quick because I'm like a few seconds behind.
Man. Shout out
I
to the
just
fam,
wish they
man.
would do it more often.
Yeah,
Okay, that was a turnover.
it's gonna happen.
Ugh,
It's about to happen.
catch the ball. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
You know about that Carlo need to go to the G League. Why he need to go there? He on the G
No,
League team.
look, Jordan Hopkins just got hit in his head.
He
What are
ain't see
you
it.
ducking for? It's basketball. Dude, you should be used to that by now. Catch the ball. Catch the ball.
Jordan didn't. I mean, Jordan, he ain't see it. Man, yeah, it's very interesting, man. The Pelicans, man, this year, this is the worst season I've been a part of watching the Pelicans, and they've been some stinkers.
Man,
This is pretty bad. It's pretty bad.
I'm about to change to another game. You know, there's a lot of games going on tonight. You know what I'm saying?
That's bad, man.
You know, I love beautiful basketball.
Oh, you ain't getting
Okay.
none of that. Not with
Let
Willie
me tell you
Green.
something. I had 2 practices today, Big Q. I was coaching 42 kids. 42. That's a lot of kids. It was
That's a lot
overwhelming.
of kids.
Yes. And you know what? They were like begging me. They're like, "Can we scrimmage? Please, can we scrimmage?" Look, I'm working on drills to work on different things. Man, them kids went to scrimmaging. I'm like, oh my Lord. Oh my Lord. Y'all got problems. I'm like, look, y'all need private lessons. Look, this is my fee. Take this to your mom and your daddy. You know what I'm saying? Man, I brought them in
My
the
consultation fee.
I brought them in the middle of the floor. I told them to sit down. I'm like, I'm gonna show y'all what I saw. All of y'all were traveling. All of y'all were double dribbling. Okay. None of y'all could, everybody had their head down when they dribbling. I'm like, who you gonna pass to if your head ain't up? You know what I'm saying? Ugh, I was like, oh, these
You be
precious
passing the
kids. I
ball like the
started,
Pelicans.
yeah, they were trying. They weren't hitting shots. Some of them were hitting some layups. It was probably one guy out of all the whole crew that shot a 3. I'm like, man, y'all need some work. And it's gonna take more than 2 practices. You know what I'm saying? To get y'all together. You know what I'm saying? Shoot, I need at least 6 months. You know what I'm saying? We need to practice twice a week at least. Y'all really need 3. But in reality, you really need 5. You know what I'm saying? And y'all need to do some homework at home.
Lex, you need to counsel them. OKC just hit 2 3-pointers. Kenrick Williams hit a 3-pointer. Wiggins hit a wide open 3-pointer. Pelicans 118-88 with 7 minutes left to go on the clock. This is atrocious, man.
Yeah, it is. It is. Right or left. Okay. Ugh. Are they communicating on defense? What are you doing, Mackie? What is
There's no communication on that. This is not. This is.
you know
This is.
what? I just want to
It,
take a brick and just throw it at these dudes. What are you doing? What are you doing, man? Why are you playing too heavy on weak side? Why? This is crazy, man. This is crazy. Cause they really look like a JV team. I don't know. Maybe that's pretty bad. Cause a JV team, they would have been beating the brakes off them. They probably be up by 60 and probably only have 10 points. Oh shoot, that's more than that. They won 118. Y'all get what I'm saying.
I'm gonna ask y'all this. Y'all think the Pelicans get 100 points tonight? What you think, Lex? You think we get 100 points tonight?
You know what? Are we betting or something? Or, you know what I'm saying?
That's all I got. That's all I
Shoot,
got.
88,
I'm trying to enthuse myself and finish
98
watching this game.
plus 2.
I'm actually let
That's
me put a
12
poll
points
question.
in 7 minutes. 12 points in 7 minutes.
We put a poll question
12
up, Lex.
points in 7 minutes.
We put a poll question up to the family.
12. You know what? This is awful.
Y'all do me a service, man. Hit the like button, man. We in this thing, man. Show some love, man. On this one, man. Hit the like button, man.
Yeah, please do
Hit the
show
like
some
button,
love.
man.
Because y'all
Show
know
some
what
love.
y'all know what time it is for this week, don't y'all? Huh? Y'all know what time it is. It's coming up on the 14th. Coming up on the 14th. Mm-hmm. Yeah, y'all know what it is,
That's
right?
your favorite day. That's your favorite day, Lex.
Oh no, it's Love Day. It's Love Day. You know what I'm saying?
What y'all do? What y'all do?
Huh?
What y'all do for Love Day? What y'all do? Y'all go out and eat? Where you go? Where y'all go to eat? What y'all do?
Well, I have little kitties. You know what I'm saying? So and sometimes depending on the babysitting situation, you know, usually we just celebrate Love Day with the kitties and it's for them. It's almost like a birthday party. You know, not exactly what we want to do, but you know, sometimes a movie, maybe some ice cream.
Some
We
ice
love
cream.
ice cream or something, you know.
Okay.
Maybe
I ain't got no.
give them some, you know, some love candy. You know, kids love candy. No,
Oh,
not
that's right. Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, my boys, I just buy cookies. I got a favorite cookie I go to the store and buy,
Okay.
and I put it in my cookie jar, and it's like 3 big ass packs of cookies. And don't y'all know them damn cookies? I went and looked in there. What? When I got back today, I went and looked at my cookies. I'm like, let me give me some of them cookies, man. I
Uh-oh.
went in there. Them cookies said, "Look for me." All them damn cookies gone.
You know what? You know what?
I can't
That was
diss
a
them.
sign. That was a sign. I got to change my voice. That was a sign from the Lord
For
that
what?
you don't need no cookies. You don't need no sugar, Big Q. You don't need it.
I can't have no cookies.
You need to fast and you need to pray. You on a diet. You on a diet.
But Lex, I feel good. Every now and again, I won't have me give me a little cookie. That's
You
all
need to
I'm
eat
saying.
some carrots.
Oh no.
Some
No.
cucumbers.
I put that on my sandwiches.
Okay.
I call them I
Some
call
melon. You like melon?
I do that.
Maybe some
Make my
chitlins.
smoothies. Yeah, I
You
do
like
that
some
with my smoothies.
chitlins? I know
Huh?
y'all eat some chitlins down there, don't you?
No,
Uh-huh.
we don't. No,
Come on,
no.
that's that southern
Not
high.
me.
Come on now, chitlins.
Not me.
You know
No.
you.
We used to. That's moms used to make that. Like, mom, don't
You
do
know
that.
what?
Don't do
The
that.
smell of chitlins is bracing.
Hmm. She used to make all that, rest in power to my
Mm.
grandmother. Used to do all that, man. Yeah, but that's like, man, I don't
We
need
gotta
all
make another poll.
that. I don't
Oh,
need.
we got the Pelicans got 89 with less than 6 minutes. Y'all still think they can make it to 100? A hundo?
Oh my goodness, Reeves just threw up one of the ugliest floaters in the world, and it missed.
It wasn't an air ball.
Wide open 3-point by
Okay,
OKC.
that was a
All the
double
backups.
dribble.
Jamal Cain's in the game.
Oh man.
Oh, they got Keon Brooks out there, man.
Oh, they done thrown in the towel. Okay, well, I guess we can just stop watching this.
Oh
Since
my
they threw in
goodness,
the towel.
Keon Brooks just shot a 3-pointer from the right side and it landed on the left side of the glass. He took it so confidently too.
You know what? They just look like they never played basketball in this game.
How is that not? How does Williams not? They need to play that Williams play, man. That looked like he threw an elbow on Keon Brooks. You're gonna just call a regular foul?
Golly, that is 3 bricks right there. That's back to back to back bricks. How do you do that? Do they go they contact
That's how you
zone?
build a building. You got to. That's how you build a damn building. You got to have bricks to bricks, back to back bricks to build a
We
building.
are
man.
playing basketball.
I mean, they building a fort out there.
You know what?
They building a fort out there,
You
man.
remember that Penny commercial? Playing basketball without a basketball. Hey, Penny, you let the toothbrush at the house. You know what I'm saying? They playing basketball without a basketball.
Oh my goodness.
Who is this? Who is Tito here?
Tito. Oh, you talking about
Okay,
Keon Brooks?
I ain't even see him. When did he get on the
I'm
team?
about to say when Jackson 5 got out there. What you about to say? Tito out there?
I mean, he got the fro.
He looked like a Dollar Tree Nigel
Dang.
Marshall. He looked like a Dollar Tree Nigel Marshall to me. I don't know what's going on.
Why did he say the Dollar Tree?
He a T-Moon Najee. That's what he looked like to me. Don't he, y'all?
my
Don't he look like a
gosh.
T-Moon Najee Marshall? Y'all tell me.
Not that you said the Dollar Tree of Najee Marshall. I mean,
He look like
goodness.
a Dollar Tree Najee.
You know,
out there
you can
running
only
around.
use them. You can only use those analogies with a big time player, like the Dollar Tree version of a Kevin Durant. But you said Najee.
Najee Marshall is
Najee is
Najee. He
nothing
made
against Najee. Nothing
Najee made
against.
it. Najee got the fat contract. Najee made it.
Oh my
He made
gosh.
He made it. Najee made it.
Dollar Tree, man. Man, that's a classic right there. Y'all throw some more out there. Y'all got some more?
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Who's
TFP,
the Walmart?
Coupon
Who's the
Najee. There you
Walmart?
go.
And who's the Target? Come on.
Timu Najee. That's what I was like.
Oh, dang. Timu.
Wish App Najee. How about that one? Wish App Najee.
Dang. Oh,
That's what I'm
man.
saying.
Did you say Coupon Najee?
Coupon
Slim?
Najee. That's a good one.
Dang, man. That's tough. Who uses coupons? Tell the truth.
They got an app for that.
Who uses coupons?
Family Dollar Najee. That's right. That's right.
Man.
Dollar General Najee.
Yeah, dang. I was gonna say that. You beat me to it.
Salvation Army Najee. Oh shit.
Oh man. Golly,
Oh,
come on now. Shoot.
he do look like that dude. I ain't gonna lie. When you look at him at first and then you say, hold on, that ain't Najee.
Yeah, you gotta squint your eyes. Everybody squint their eyes. Squint your eyes.
I mean, he's tall. He's like 6'7".
You went to the brand names, Tramal. Great value, Najee. Shoot. Dang. AliExpress. I don't know. There's some cultural things going on there, man. You know what I'm saying? What you trying to say?
I don't know, man. That poll question was a real one now.
Dang. You know what?
That's a real question.
Less than 3 minutes. Y'all think they gonna make it to 100?
Nope. They got Dollar Tree Najee.
They got 93.
He hit it. He do look like a Dollar Tree Najee. I ain't gonna lie. He hit the jumper though.
You know
what? Another
3-pointer
by OKC, man. 131.
Huh?
That's all we got. That's all we got.
97.
54% says yes, that we're gonna get 100.
Yeah, I'm just gonna round up to 40. Team lost by 40 today.
Man.
You know what I'm saying? They got a 40 piece.
Man.
Oh, goodness gracious.
Najee missed the free throw, so we
Uh,
still trailing.
Rent
That's
a
all.
center Najee. You know what? We got to stop picking on Najee. You know, Najee
No,
doing well.
not Najee. It's Keon Brooks is the guy. And I looked out like, man, that dude, you know, he looks he kind of, because Najee used to rock the fro. He kind of looks a little bit like him until you look at him close, like, hey, it ain't Najee.
1:45. Come on, y'all. Are they gonna make it to 100?
They just stole the ball from him. And yeah, OKC and the guy wide open, number 88, 3, good. They just running the score up on the Pelicans disrespectfully.
Oh man.
Running up on them 134 to 98, $1.16.
Well, the thing is, you have guys that don't get a lot of minutes, so they trying to make their mark. That's what they trying to do.
Pelicans turn the ball over. Reeves.
Are they gonna make it to 100?
108. I say no. I say no. They got what's the poll question? Family member says, oh, it's 50% now. People changing their vote and shit.
Oh, dang. Hey, be confident about your answer now. Be confident. Be confident.
Yeah. Don't go back there switching up nothing. Hold on. Y'all stop doing that. Don't go there and switch it up now. Now it's 50%.
Now treat it like a parlay. Treat it like a parlay. Come on now.
No, it's less than 40 seconds, and the Pelicans just missed a shot. Now they got
once you put in that parlay, you can't take it back.
They come out, they're gonna get the ball back with about 20 seconds on it. And the Pelicans will have to try to at least. They're not gonna get it. They had like 3 to 4 minutes left, like 3 minutes left in the game. The Pelicans couldn't put up 100.
They could not score 12
points
in 7 minutes.
Nope.
Think about that, y'all.
I know. Well,
that's what we said. 12 points in 7 minutes. Man, they missing that basket like.
They're gonna try to get it. Antonio Reeves gonna try to score it. He went, passed it out. Makovic hit it. Okay, they got it. Makovic hit the 3-point.
All right. So who told the truth? Who didn't change it? Who was confident in their answer? Who was
Carlo
confident?
Makovic hit the shot.
Who knew that they was gonna hit it?
Willie Green don't look mad or nothing.
He never does. He don't feel
now
nothing.
watch you go in that locker room and come out and says, you know what?
This team reflects they coach so bad.
Oh man.
He don't have no toughness. He don't have no heart. He don't have no skill. He lacks fundamentals. He lacks conviction, creativity, imagination, flavor,
personality, intelligence.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. You better speak that. Speak that, man.
Oh my goodness, Lex, what is you talking about, girl?
What? You were just speaking some truth. And I was just like, man, shoot, speak it.
Lex, you just lost by 36 tonight, so don't worry about it.
I didn't look. I don't claim this junk.
Your team.
No.
Pelicans are your team? No? No?
Not this junk.
That's the game, y'all.
See, I have a vision, okay? I have a vision on what the Pelicans can be. And see, that's the team that I'm rooting for. You know what I'm saying? But the reality is that we don't see it. Okay? But I see it in my mind. So this team right here, I don't claim that junk.
Some would say
this. Claim this.
Some would say that everything that you see, you walk outside your door, and everything you see is a shadow world. It's a shadow, meaning that
because we're in the Matrix, right? I know what you're talking.
No.
Okay, I thought you were getting deep with it.
No, it is kind of deep if you think about it. That everything that you see is thoughts of things that have already happened. So when you go outside and look, you're living in the past already because everything you're looking at was conceptualized from somebody a long time ago. whether it's your car, whether it's your home, whether it's the streets you're riding on, the schools that you go to, whatever you're doing, was conceptualized a long time ago. So you basically, what they would term it as a shadow world that you're currently living in, which you, from a futuristic standpoint, don't have an impact on that currently. So to reverse the game and to change whatever you see that you realize, you would have to see it here. And regardless of whatever you see out front of you that has already happened, you would have to live from what they term the end. Whatever your optimal vantage point of yourself is, you would have to live that in here, despite whatever you see out there. And then whatever you see out there will become what you have up here. That is the conceptual process. That's the manifestation process that a lot of the millionaires. It's a little game for y'all on that. So if you are trying to change something, or you want to have something to happen for you to become better or live your optimal self, you have to live it in here. And despite whatever you see out there, you cannot let that stop what you got going on up here. And eventually what you see out there will become what this is. You will then manifest it. That's what a lot of the older people or the richer people, that's how they're able to tempt the game, because they understand the principles and how things actually work. Little game for y'all, man. You can look that up. But anyway, listen, final here. The Pelicans lose by 36. We'll have Willie Green coming up to the press conference, and we already, Alex, before we're going to go into the stat breakdown and the stat read, sponsored by SGA. We'll get into the stat read. We're going to get into the stat read.
Just pull stats out of the air. You know what I'm saying? Trust me, whatever we pull out the air, it'll be realistic.
Well,
okay?
I mean, but
the Pels got beat on the boards. I can tell you that without even looking. You know what I'm saying? They had a lot more blocks, a lot of more inside points, a lot of transition, a lot of layups. Yeah, see what I'm saying? Look, I'm not even looking. You know what I'm saying? A lot of turnovers for the Pelicans, because OKC don't turn the ball over. OKC shot more threes.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Shot a very high clip of a percentage. Okay. Yes, they made a lot of threes. They got a lot of steals. Yes. Mm-hmm. See?
Yes.
So we didn't even have to read nothing. We just knew it.
Hey, listen, you're right. You covered it. I'm going to just do this, Lex, because you hit on most of the good ones. Listen, the ones that really, and we talked about this during the halftime portion of the show when we hit the halftime break. The thing that I noticed that was happening with the Pelicans was the fact that OKC at first, they weren't hitting those shots. They were struggling hitting shots. The Pelicans were awful early on. But where they excelled was, and this is the big portion of the game, outside before they started knocking down the threes, they hit 27 3-pointers off of 55 attempts. Where they really excelled at was the fact that they turned the Pelicans over 23 times and converted 40 points off of 23 turnovers. The Pelicans turned them over 11 and got 13 points off of them. Now you mix the 40 points that they got off of Pelicans, 23 turnovers, and the fact that they had, 17 more 3-pointers, then you can understand why the Pelicans got beat so bad. Should have been worse than that, actually, but losing by 36 and beat down, they were out of this period from pillar to post.
You want to know something? You know when they were really out of it?
From pillar to post?
No, you want to know exactly?
Yeah. The moment they boarded the plane?
As soon as Zion sat down, it was over. Because no one could compensate. And once they built that big lead, it was over. You know what the score was? Does anybody want to know what the score was? When Zion sat down, it was 5-10. They were only down 5 points.
At the 7-minute mark.
Sat down,
7:34.
That's when they went up. That's when they went up by like 20.
But but Lex, that's the thing that's crazy. Look at this. Look at the stats right here. OKC did. Zion had 17 points in 26 minutes. He played 26 minutes tonight. He was 6 of 11 from the field, 5 of 9 from the charity stripe, 17 points, 5 assists, 2 rebounds, and a steal. He had 5 turnovers and 5 personal fouls, and he was minus 26. 23 from Trey in 34 minutes, 5 assists, 7 rebounds. He had 4 turnovers, but he was 4 of 7 from downtown and 5 of 5 from the charity stripe, 7 of 15 from the field. 12 points from Jordan Hawkins in 26 minutes, 5 of 12 from the field, 2 of 4 from downtown. He finished his thing as well. Shout out to my boy DC's in the building. Shout out to you, my brother.
Your hair did?
Hats off to the Pelicans. They played so excellent tonight. I don't even need to put a hat on.
Pelicans. Did you get your hair did?
My hair did. What you mean?
Your hair did.
How you get something did that already been done,
Hey, hey, come on,
but
man.
when you touch the floor against a really good team, you're in the fire. And
DC got
over and over,
Elliott
we have to be consistent with making the right plays, right passes.
Don't do my
this is
dog
what they
like
do.
that.
They turn teams over.
It
It fuels their transition opportunities. It fuels their opportunities to get in the paint and score.
Dave's your blessing.
So it's a learning lesson for our group, young group on the floor tonight. And you got to go through some of the
Willie
don't
look the least bit mad, and he just got his ass handed to him.
He's not. You know what? When I look at him, I want to beat him with a fish. Just saying, just like
they did a good job of switching screens, forcing us to play a little bit more one-on-one. And that's when you got to just continue to
I like
ball,
catfish.
moving, driving, kicking. The dominoes will fall. But it's a reason that they're, the best defensive team in the league.
DC back from vacation, only to come back to the same thing he left.
Ain't shit changed.
I love that he's continuously playing through it. He did kind of hit a window there where legs were a little heavy, wasn't getting down the court as quickly as we know he can. Maybe some shots that he didn't block or some rebounds that he didn't grab. But tonight he was good. He played with energy. He rebounded the ball. 8 rebounds, 11 points. Seems like he's getting his legs under.
Also seems like he's being more aggressive.
Yeah.
On the offensive end, I know there was a couple of games where he had no points, and he's still trying to, I guess, learn how to play with Z. But it does seem like there's been more, an assertiveness on his side to try to get some shots on the offensive end.
Yeah, it was, and those are areas for him that he can look at this as an opportunity to try to catch the ball at times and go score. He had a couple of really good moves where shot fake went under, got to the free throw line. So these are opportunities that we would like Eve to continue to take advantage of.
To catch the ball and score.
Thank you.
Not the least bit upset or mad about the Pelicans getting their ass kicked by 36 points in the game. I'm just listen. I'm sick of Willie Green, man.
You know what I'm saying?
More things change.
That was perfect timing for that. For real.
I was gonna hit the button, but shit, I let Lex go. She was better than me.
Yeah, she got it.
Hey, are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready, Big Q?
Okay, yeah, I'm
we
ready.
really need to know the details of the secret contract. Because it's time to come forward.
Shit,
it is time to come forward.
Oh my goodness, man. DC, shout out to my boy DC in the building.
What's up, DC?
Give my dog a round of applause, man.
The best thing to happen on tonight. The best thing to happen.
Yeah, for real.
DC
My dog DC pops up, man.
Glad to be back.
Shout out to my brother, man. But listen, bro, me and Lex was breaking it down, man.
We already went over the stats.
Right. We didn't. We did.
Dun dun dun.
We get right to it.
Yeah, DC, the floor is yours, brother. What you thought about tonight's game, man?
Man, for real though, tonight the Pelicans were overmatched, man. I mean, we already a train wreck, a clown show, whatever you want to call them. But when you starting, Carlo and Misi together, I mean, that's recipe for disaster. You know what I'm saying? Like against one of the best teams in the West. No expectations tonight, but obviously you would expect Zion to have more than 17 points and Trey to have more than 23. And both, Zion take like 11 shots. Trey took 15 shots. Like that's what I'm looking at.
It's 10, right?
Huh?
It was 2 against like 10.
No, I understand that. I understand that. I understand that. I don't want
a lot
to
of
go out there.
workload on Trey and Zion on tonight.
I don't want them to get hurt, so I get it. But I found and discovered a new way to watch Pelicans games.
Oh goodness!
I watch Pelicans games, Lex, and I got a projector. I don't have a TV. I got a projector, so I just blow the projector up to where I don't see the score. I don't even look at the score no more. That shit don't matter.
Okay.
So I just pick out some key players that I like to watch, and I'm trying to see how they develop.
Man,
I was really honing in on Trey.
Watching games, man.
What you say?
That's phantom watching games. You know what I'm saying? Look,
we
all want to know the score. Tell the truth. Tell the truth.
Man, this shit is practice. The score don't matter.
You know what I'm saying?
So tonight, I'm watching Trey, I'm watching Zion. They definitely had a lot of eyes and a lot of attention on them. I see the maturation process with Trey. He was really trying to get everybody involved and make the right plays. I'm looking for him to have I've seen it from Zion before. I'm looking for Trey to just have those games, man, where he just gets aggressive and just said, like, look, you do the Kobe Bryant thing, man. Just start waving off people even though they open. Y'all playing, I'm passing it to y'all and nothing happening anyway. Let me just go ahead and shoot this jump. So I'm really just looking at that.
Go ISO.
He go ISO, they can run plays and he can pass it and get it back, but just take the last shot. It don't matter.
Yeah, that's it right there. That's what Kobe used to do, y'all. You know what I'm saying?
Right. So just wish I'd have saw more than 15 shots from Trey and more than 11 from Zion. Even though them 11 shots Zion took was tough. You know what I'm saying? He was like every time he went to the basket, it was like 3 people on him. So
man, as soon as he got the ball, they were like this. Please stay right here. You know what I'm saying?
But I mean,
he kicked it out to somebody. The guys were missing open shots.
Right.
Like, come on, guys.
You got Jose starting, Carlo and Yves. Like, I mean, against the Thunder. Like, what do you expect?
Carlo needs to go back to the G League. He ain't ready for the NBA. That dude is not ready. I've been trying to give him time. To show something. It's like, dude, can
he had 3 blocks tonight, Lex. I see his athleticism jump off the page. He made way more defensive mistakes than those 3 blocks can make up for.
Did you see him going to the lane?
Yeah, he looked horrible offensively.
He looked horrible.
But the thing with Carlo, I think his offense will come around when his defense gets a lot better, because I think that's the part of the game that he thinking and he focusing on, because naturally I think he's a good offensive player. So I just we ain't got nothing to lose. Put him out there, let him soak up minutes, let him get experience and see if he can grow. But
you know what?
I really big man, and Yves still growing too.
Because this is year 4 for that Negro.
For who?
Willie Green. We need to coaching. We need to dog. I'm kind of tapped out of patience. Look, I understand the players, let them get reps, but dog, you don't need no more reps. You got enough. It's time for you to go. You know what I'm saying? Again, we need to know the details. Big Q. The details of the secret contract.
What if it was something crazy like Willie got an extension for like 5 years or something?
You know what? You know what, y'all? I'm taking a huge sabbatical. Okay. I'm telling the truth, okay? Because look, the coaching is killing me, and I'm a coach. You know what I'm saying? It may not be killing y'all, but it be killing me.
I mean, I'm used to the trash. I mean, but it's these constant
Don't
defensive
say that, Big Q.
breakdowns.
Don't say that.
It's I'm taking what they're giving me. It's no need for me to do anything change it because they're not serious about doing anything, man. You can't be how this team is performing. They have no identity. They're inconsistent.
Wait, hold up. I'm not gonna let you do them like that, Big Q.
Oh, you gonna protect them? Well, I mean, how does that work?
They are serious about losing.
Okay,
what are you talking about?
Okay, I got you.
They have fully committed to being losers.
What he's talking about here,
you got a point on that.
What he's talking about here is about perception. Okay, so whatever your perception is about the team, okay, that's what he's talking about.
And perception is pretty bad. I mean, this team is 12 and 31. I mean, 41. They're 12 and 41.
And they've perfected being losers.
They're not.
They are professionals.
You know what?
They've lost 9 games in a row. They are 12 and 41.
Hey, let's put a poll up. Are the Pelicans gonna make it 10 in a row?
Oh, that's no poll needed. Like, what's the poll for? That's 100%. I can tell you that right now.
Hey, some people may think it might be broken because you said every 10 games. What happens?
That's after the 10th game, he makes adjustments, Lex.
Oh, dang.
You gotta have a full 10. He don't make an adjustment on the 9th game going into the 10th game. You gotta have 10.
Oh my God.
It don't matter that he didn't win any of the adjustments this time. You still gotta go through with it and see. It might all turn around in that 10th game, you know. We'll keep doing the same shit.
What are the next 2 games, Big Q? Can you
Sacramento.
pull that up?
They're both against Sacramento.
What? Lord.
This is both those games, matter of fact, are going to be in the Smoothie King Center. It's the perfect segue for you guys to break it down. Right now, I got it up here with 3 minutes left to go in the fourth quarter. Dallas is leading the Kings 110-108. This is we play next. And, of course, we know the Kings stumped down on the Pelicans not too long ago. Who wins this next matchup in the Smoothie King Center at home?
Oh.
Kings. We got them twice. What say you, DC?
Oh, you know what I say. I mean, I just said it. Like, you know, there's no poll necessary. The 10th is incoming, and I'm actually rooting for the 10th. I told y'all last time I was on the show, which was about matter of fact, I think I came after they won, right? I showed up after they won, and I said
so much losing. I don't remember.
Hey, I was here to put the juju back on the Pels. I said, come on, keep the losing going. And after I leave up off of here, well, I can make the next show or not, they're going to lose again. And sure enough, they lost 9 games straight. So they definitely about to lose this 10th one. I don't see any reason in them winning anything until after the All-Star break. After the All-Star break, I think you start trying to rebuild a culture, get Willie the hell up out of here. Maybe get you some wins going into next season. But until All-Star break, I want them to lose every goddamn game.
Be rebuilt with Griffin Green still here.
You got a point, Lex, but they can at least try.
No, they're not trying. They're still trying to figure it out.
Wednesday and Thursday.
You got a whole break to piece together all the stuff you didn't do.
You got a back-to-back games at
DC. Shoot.
At home, Smoothie King Center. Then they go into the All-Star break. So Kings on Wednesday and Thursday. So you said 10. We're at 9 now. So it's
11.
It'll be 11.
Another one. 11.
Well, DC, 83% of the people agree with you.
Man, who the 13% that don't agree? Did you watch the last Kings game? The Pels clearly were supposed to. They were supposed to win that game. They had the game in the bag, and they did everything in their power in the third quarter to make sure they lose. They bent over backwards 2 times. Zion dropped 40 points and missed 4 shots, and they lost.
Yeah.
Oh, shoot. He was on pace for 60.
Well, you know, he still got the mysterious minutes restriction. I don't know why.
No, it ain't mysterious. It's very loud and clear. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no secret of that. You know what I'm saying?
And you
But
know
you
what?
know what?
I think
What?
Zion should be careful. I don't want him to
They are
get hurt.
they are so determined
Keep the bubble wrap
to
out of
stay
this shit.
disciplined on his minute restriction.
That's right.
Even if the team has a chance of winning.
More do you want from me?
They don't care.
Damn, not Tyrese.
And I think that's so interesting. Like, dag, man. I mean, the game is close. Because when Zion was out there, like, he was making a push. That dude was trying to win. The last stretch of the game, they took that dude out at the 8-minute mark.
Yeah, because he
And
was
I'm
gonna
like,
mess around and win the game. Lex,
That's the only thing, right? That's the only thing they serious about is Zion Williamson's minute restriction. Nothing else.
They're serious about losing, and that go hand in hand with the minute restriction.
And that's why they're not going to relinquish this minute restriction. They're gonna keep him on that minute restriction for the rest of the season, and it don't even make sense. And I wish the NBA would find them.
Oh, the NBA ain't gonna do a damn thing.
I wish they would do that. Because the thing is, why is he on a minute restriction? He's healthy. And I keep saying this, man.
Green said it ain't off the table for the minute restriction to last for the rest of the year. I mean, it makes all the sense.
Do you have a mirror around?
I'm just saying it makes all the sense in the world. Because the only thing they can do, because if you want to stifle out the team from winning, you minute restrict Zion. They don't have anything else to play for. Like I said, the Pelicans are a ghastly 12-41 right now. There is no hope of doing anything. You know, eventually you'll get Herb Jones back. CJ had a personal day, you'll get him back. But as long as you can stifle Zion, they obviously now are leaning into doing that. And it's so repugnant because these guys, you trade Brandon Ingram, there is no press conference to come out to talk about none of this stuff. They just hide. They just hide. They run and hide. There is no justification why Willie Green should be the coach. They're going to lean heavily into our team was ravaged by injuries this year. That's what David Griffin. He's not a genius. He's not clever. He's just cunning. It's a whole nother different thing. And at the end of the day, it doesn't work. That's why you don't see him as often as you used to, because he hearing everything we saying. And you can't play that down here with New Orleans people. You can't do that. You can't come in here talking all that dumb shit and all that gobbledygook and all this general talk as non-specific talk and saying a bunch of stuff that don't make any sense. And losing. So there is no justification for Willie Green being here. Even if you want to tank DC, and you made light of this a while ago, even if you want to tank the team, understanding who the coach is, you can't realistically think that there's hope on the team next year. If you do get the lottery selection, let's say it's Flag. Hell, let's say it's Harper or Ace Bailey. Whoever it may be, they get these guys. As long as Willie Green is the coach, the Pelicans aren't going anywhere because he can't coach. He can't establish an identity. He's bad on his adjustments.
He doesn't know player personnel.
He does KYP. He doesn't know. His scouting reports suck. His adjustment ability sucks. He's obviously lost the locker room. His message is stale. He's not a motivator of men. He's not a leader of men.
Can I ask a question?
I'm done, DC. I'm gonna turn it over.
No, I just want to ask a question because you're cooking, but I just want one question because you made me think about something. Can anybody tell me what is Willie Green actually good at?
Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Say it again.
Everybody good at something, Lex.
I don't know.
Being a father.
Letting another man wipe his tears away. I don't know.
Being a father, letting another man wipe his tears away. God. Well, I will say this.
I don't know.
The Pelicans have a chance to redeem themselves. At least in my eyes, they won't look as bad as the Willie Green thing or letting it play out this long if they fire him at the end of the season, because we have found out, especially when it's reliant on him and they're not winning on talent, like B.I. said. Shout out to that brother. I'm glad he found a place. Hopefully he could get it cooking over there in the north with the Raptors, because him tearing their ass up over there wouldn't help us, wouldn't hurt us at all. So wish him the best. But we know that Willie Green is awesome at losing, especially close games. And that is why he is still employed. And that is why we will continue to be disappointed. And he will continue to be employed because the Pelicans are trying the best to make good out of a horrible situation and out of everything that they squandered away and have messed up. Because I don't know how you get anything out of the season. The highlight of this season for us would be if David Griffin and Willie Green are fired after the season. That's really what we're waiting for. We come in here every night to shine the light on Willie Green, and shine the light on Willie Green shines the light on David Griffin. And if you look at everything that has been done now with the AD trade, it was so many points in this trade. Well, in the beginning, we was like, damn, we might actually win this trade. The Lakers won the championship. Well, we didn't win the trade. We broke even. And then you're looking at it now, and it's like, this shit is an F. He took one of the best trade packages that you could get, and it's the F. And not only the Lakers threw it in your face by trading AD for Luka Doncic. So they turned Anthony Davis into Luka Doncic. And you turn that into what? What do we have?
Absolutely nothing. Say it again.
So how in the hell can David Griffin continue and be the GM? The guy that gave up 5 second-round draft picks to get rid of Devontae Graham.
Thank you for pointing that out, McHugh.
Oh, you can't never let him forget that. And then the same guy turned around and he showed you he has never corrected his ways. He gave up a second-round draft pick to get rid of Daniel Tice. I'm not sad about Daniel Tice being gone, but I mean, we do need the second-round draft picks because you gave up 5 to get rid of Devontae Graham. And then you turn around and still able to trade PI anyway. Why'd you do that?
You know what?
This dude is horrible, man. It's like the worst GM job I've ever seen.
All of his moves are very, you don't feel anything. Like, it's like you traded for nothing. Let me ask y'all something real quick. Has anybody seen Olynyk or Brown?
I wouldn't be in the rush to show up to this goddamn shit show.
When are they going to get to the team, though?
They're going to take their sweet time.
Everybody else has gotten to their prospective teams,
they're going to take their sweet time. So you want them to rush to get there so they can get in the locker room? Look, guys, I want you to play hard, but not too hard. No, might actually help us win at the end of the game.
They're veterans, and they know how to play. All I'm saying is everybody else didn't introduce all the new players that they got from the trade, right? We haven't even been introduced to them yet. That's how bad this is.
Because the best player in the trade ain't staying with us anyway. That man, this is a pit stop for Brown. That's it. He's gonna be here this year, and then he's coming off the books, and that's it.
He's probably working on a buyout, is what you're saying.
Come on, the cheap ass Pels ain't never brought nobody out in this franchise's history. That ain't happening. If anything, they would be trying to renegotiate a contract with him, and I guess maybe trade him where he want to go in the offseason. They'll do that before they do a buyout.
Isn't that interesting? What did you say?
They'll do a contract with him to trade him where he want to go.
Well, what did I say?
For some second-round picks that they burned through on Devontae Graham.
I said this Brandon Ingram trade is not about this initial trade, but it's about the trade
after the trade.
After.
And you were always correct in that.
You know what I'm saying? The trade after. It was never, look, we knew it was gonna be garbage. We knew it was gonna be garbage. Oh, Stacy in the building. I have a question for y'all.
Stacy,
if we go into OT, but Zion has played 28 minutes, does he still play in OT?
Yeah, they're gonna put him in for 45 seconds, Stacy.
I said,
say thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this world.
Hey man,
You know, that fit the
Goodness.
timeline, right? They give him about 1 more minute, you know. It's
Yeah,
gonna be in the beginning of overtime too. Like when it get crucial and you can actually do something, you can take him out the game.
well, DC, I just thought I think it's hilarious. I had pulled up this clip right here. Willie Green crying and walking, and Alfred Payton daps him off and already greets him and moves
Look
past.
how Alfred Payton looked at that.
Alfred Payton, listen, bro. It's
Man,
like
do that shit where I'm from, bro.
DC, I dap you off, dog. I say, okay, my dog, DC, all right.
Man,
And
don't
then
put me in that scenario.
No, listen. then I pass you, right? And then you leave. And then you turn around and look back. DC, he turned around and looked back like this motherfucker crying, man. It ain't no crying in basketball, man. He couldn't believe it. He like, hey, there was no crying in basketball. Willie Green with crocodile tears in his eyes, man. Oh my goodness!
Like, bro,
Shout out to you,
we was the underdogs. Nobody.
He acted like it was like the Western Conference Finals, dog. This is the first round.
He's crying because he knew nothing was coming back.
Not even that, Lex. It's like you the underdogs. It'd have been different if we was like the favorites and it was like somebody beat us and nobody thought they was gonna beat us. We was the underdogs. Like nobody give us a chance in hell at winning. What is you crying for? This was actually a success that we made it to Game 6. What are you doing?
I'll tell you why he was crying, DC, because that's the last time he was going to ever get that far in the rest of his damn career. He knew it. That's what it was. Tell him, Willie.
So you ain't.
He shook his hand now. Why you do that, Big Q? Now look, that's how we need you to be on that button.
That was synchronicity.
You see what Willie
right
did?
there.
He shook his head, yes.
Some stuff you can't take credit for. That was synchronicity. That was synchronicity.
We need you to be on that button, okay?
That was synchronicity. Okay, I got you, Lex.
I can't wait until we get rid of that man's secret contract. That's what I'm talking about, boy.
Well, Marley said that's why Willie got rid of Alfred Payton, because they probably got in an argument and he said, I saw you crying a year ago.
That
sounded about right, man.
You see, he dapped the man off and bypassed him. Then
because I know if you tell me some dumb shit in the locker room, that's the first thing I'm going with. Crying ass up, man.
Nobody crying. Willie Green
I
balling out.
cried during basketball before.
Willie Green cried into his pillow when he went on.
Hey,
you ain't crying. That's
no. Listen.
Thank you,
I cried on Saturday,
you, brother.
But you know what? It was for a different reason. You know why? Because boy, man, my guys had this beautiful ball movement, and it turned into a layup, and I was like, "Oh my gosh, that was so gorgeous! That was so gorgeous." It made me so proud. We had been working on that in practice, man, and they did it. They did it live. I mean, they were like, "Bam, bam, bam." I was like.
I cried when I was 10 and we were playing park football, and we made it to the championship round of the playoffs and we lost. I cried. But I was 10.
Playground?
I was 10. Yeah.
What you playing for Kings Grant?
You know what? My stuff just happened.
Redskins, baby.
Hey, DC. I don't know if I told you that.
What I said?
That's in Marrero.
Well, I don't remember Nicholson.
Off of Westwood. Right before you get to Lapelco. Nicholson Playground.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah.
We played Pod, and if everybody knew Pod had like all the best players.
I thought that was Kings Grant.
I played all my partners. All my partners was on Pod too.
King Grant used to have when I played park ball. DC.
Nah, it was Mac, Paul, and Nicholson when I played. That was the three best teams on the
What you played, bro? Running back?
I played running back and defensive end, and played a little secondary too, a little safety.
I got you, DC. DC man of athletic ability. All right. Anyway, this game, man, the Sacramento Kings and Dallas went in overtime, fam. 116 right now. So they still playing it out. But in terms of our game, it's completely over. Pelicans 12-41, 8-18 at home, back-to-back matchups. Obviously, Zion Williamson will not play in the Wednesday game. It's Tuesday. No, Wednesday and Thursday. So he won't play in the Thursday game, even though the Thursday game puts you in the All-Star break. So you won't come out and play. The next team after the All-Star break, the Pelicans will play, I think it's a road game against Dallas. So they will have to go to Texas to take them on. So you got an extended period of time. They still will adhere. That's the only thing they're consistent on is Zion Williamson's minute restriction, which Willie tipped this hat, to in the previous presser about him possibly being on that for pretty much the rest of the season, which doesn't make any sense to a sensible person unless you are buying into what DC's saying, the tank philosophy, which is very, very real. There's nothing else to play for if you're the Pelicans.
They're tanking.
They definitely tanking. Ain't nothing left to do. But anyway, let's answer this question before we get up out of here, fam, because we touched on it momentarily about these new players, Kelly Olynyk and Bruce Brown, eventually playing. They didn't make it for this game, but there is some rumors that those guys could possibly be available for one of the Kings matchups. So, I mean, what do y'all guys think about that?
It won't change nothing. But I would really like to see how Kelly looks with Zion. I think Bruce Brown is a very good player, but I just the eyes of him staying here, and I know Willie he would definitely overuse a guy like that. We wound up getting him hurt because I remember in the press conference that Willie was talking about getting him. He's like, yeah, he played all 5 positions. He even played a little center. I could see his mind.
Yeah, he did
I said,
say
bro,
all
if
5
you put that
positions,
dude out there to play
what?
center, Willie, like, what are you talking about, bro?
That's the dumbest strategy
PJ
that you
Brown?
can say. The fact that he laughed about that.
Really knows.
That excited him.
Bro.
Like he is so dialed into that small ball, it's not even funny.
He
like,
knows.
dog,
He's
you
such
know,
a Willie
while
guy,
you
Lex.
think it's small ball,
Really knows, though.
small little brain of yours, everybody's getting bigger. Have you noticed that, dog?
No.
Have you noticed that? Even in the Southwest Division, look how much bigger everybody else is. And here you are trying to get dialed into small ball. Are we thinking?
All he knows. That's all a man knows. He gonna go with what he knows.
No, he's still thinking about them daggone Warriors. Like, dog, that was umpteen years ago.
That's all he knows.
Come on, dog. Like, they didn't even win the championship. You're looking at the wrong team.
Bruce Brown at the 5. Kelly Olynyk at the 4.
That's awful. That is so awful.
He'll do it too. Willie'll do it too.
Come on, Marley, bro. First you talking about me getting roasted at safety. This dude say Willie cried when he got the wrong Amazon package sent to him. Marley's stupid, man. Just crying for nothing. But yeah, I think he definitely he would overuse Bruce Brown. So I'm not excited about him coming. He gonna be the second coming of Herb Jones to Willie Green. I don't think he's gonna overuse Olynyk because Olynyk, you know why he's not gonna overuse him, Lex? Because he make too much sense. It makes too much sense. So he's not gonna do it. Or he's not gonna do it correctly.
Between him and Makovich, he gonna play. He gonna play Olynyk.
He will.
He do play his best
because Olynyk
that's what I'm saying. Like, because Makovich is not doing. He ain't doing enough. That dude looks skittish. He looked like he can't.
He don't know what's going on defensively, and it's messing up his.
You know what?
That's what. But it sails into the tank philosophy. Yeah. You're gonna see. We seen Wishap Najee play tonight. You're gonna see players like that.
Wishap Najee. What is that?
Yeah, Keon Brooks.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow.
Yeah, we called him the Dollar Tree version, Dollar Tree Najee.
So Timu Najee.
Dollar General. Yeah, there you go. You get it. Shoot, he didn't even have to scroll up to the other comments. Good job, big DC. Good job, man. You getting it now. Somebody even said great value.
Najee was an undrafted guy, so we replaced Najee with Timu Najee. Undrafted. God damn. Man, we
DC,
going
come on.
backwards.
DC, come on, man. You look at that
Hey,
because he was out
and
there. I was
going
like,
back
man,
to
that
the
dude kind of
Pelicans.
looked like Najee a little bit
He
because he
do.
had the big fro.
With the fro, yeah.
Yeah, and then you look
DC.
closely, like, man, that's not Najee. And his
Brother
first shot,
we
DC,
been
he
going
shot the
backwards for
3-pointer
4
from the
years.
right hand side, and it hit the left glass. Then I was like, yeah, that's not Najee, man. That's Wishap Najee, man. He shot it from the right side, hit the left glass. Like, damn, bro. He took it so confident too, bro. He rolls up, took that mother way over there, bang.
They talking about Brooks, DJ, not Najee, bro. We got love for Najee. He talking about Keon Brooks, man.
Yeah.
Wishap Najee. Keon Brooks Jr.
Timu Najee, that's right.
Stacy, because the Pelicans are cheap. Okay?
They dumb too.
Cheap.
Yeah.
Say it with me. Cheap.
They dumb. And they done too.
They really are.
You can stick a fork in these guys.
They trying to wait. They trying to wait things out. If they can avoid paying somebody some money, they'll do that. They will.
Yeah, they got him on the roster. Olenek, number 13, and where's the other?
And ain't no living roster either.
00. They got him, yeah. So he probably see these guys. But like I said, when you see Wishap Najee and you see Carlo Mekovic and you see Reeves play, man, that's the Pelicans are getting all these young people in here because they understand what this is. We might as well get these guys some live reps. Ain't no need to send them to the G League. The Pelicans are a G League team right now. So why are we going to waste the gas to send them down there when we got the Pelicans as a real live NBA G League team?
I mean, if they're so dialed into losing, then they might as well just sit Zion and Trey. You know
they ain't going to do that because they still want to move some tickets. If you sit Zion,
I don't even think it's a ticket thing. I think it's about development. These guys need to develop more. For Zion, it's more about conditioning, learning how to preserve himself, obviously how to get to the foul line, not take so much abuse.
That excuse, DC.
No, I'm just saying, like,
I mean, they are not trying to preserve him.
You have to.
He's on a minute restriction.
They playing him 28 minutes. They are trying to preserve him. That ain't the main reason. We know they're doing it because they want to lose. But you also you want. I think both things can be true. And you want Zion to be able to kind of make it through a whole season, even if you gotta
But it's not a whole season.
He's not playing a whole
the numbers
season.
a little bit.
He's
missing the rest of the season.
How many games if he does make it to the rest of the season? How many games would that be?
It'd probably be like 60 something games or 55, something like that. Yeah.
If he makes it all the way to the end of the season, how many games is that?
How many more back-to-backs?
But Trey is definitely about development. Man.
I don't know.
It's his first time coming into the role of kind of being one of them guys, that guy. I think it benefits him experience-wise to play the whole season.
Well, so far, DC played in 16 games.
Wait, goddamn, I'm way off. So
16
it'd be like 40-something? Because after the All-Star break, I think we only got like 28 games left.
20, yeah, it's almost 30 games, so that'll put him at 56 games, just under the slight.
Can we all agree on this? The Pelicans, I would think, are at least half-brained enough to understand that it severely cripples them if they go into the offseason and Zion is going into the offseason injured. That's the worst possible outcome for Zion. For him to have another year where he's hurt going into the offseason.
Into the season.
I would be willing to do anything to avoid that. So if we got to stay on a minutes restriction, we keep him from playing back-to-backs or whatever to try my best to mitigate that.
I actually like that idea, DC. Good comment.
That is smart. As much as we probably won't like it because it's going to look horrible in the present.
Lex don't hear that. She won't see Zion play.
I know
the thing is, look,
but you don't have nothing to gain. Like I wouldn't want to risk them getting injured in a season. That's all right.
Okay, still got to develop though. DC like you.
No, I'm not. I don't want them to sit out.
Use them right anyway.
Right, that is true.
Shoot.
Well, Willie had him out there, kind of. You
can't even get the man a real coach. You
Yeah,
know
the
what I'm saying?
lineup where he was kind of the point guard out there with what it was Hulk, they had Carlo, Misi, Trey, and who else? I think that's the lineup. That was 5. I know Jose wasn't out there.
Are you talking about tonight?
Yeah,
Yeah, the starting
because I
lineup?
was looking at
Yeah,
him
it
like,
was
damn,
Jose.
what? I'm like, Jose was not the starting lineup. It was a different lineup during the game. A lineup where Jose wasn't out there because Hawk was in this lineup.
Oh, it was Reeves.
Well, no Jose. Reeves. They
Reeves
had
and
Reeves,
Hawkins.
Reeves, Hawk, Carlo, and Yeeves out there with Zion. And he was kind of handling the ball a lot. So I mean, they working up to your idea, Lex. It would be nice to see them go 4-point Zion with a bunch of shooters, but guess we still gotta collect more data before we can understand it. It's just
You know
best to
what?
surround
I would
Zion with
I
shooters.
would just be happy if I see Zion Williamson
These dudes
develop
are
like
not collecting
a
anything.
mid-range shot. I would really like that shit. I ain't
Even
gonna lie to
even
you.
if they
He
did have
got
the
it, Q. Like
data,
that little 10,
even
12 footer.
He don't
even
use it
though
enough, DC.
even though they do have even
Take
if they
1 or
did
2 a
have the
game.
data, they
Ain't
still would be
confident in
trying
it.
to figure things out.
Every
They're
time he
not
take it, he
bright,
make it.
man. They're not bright at all.
But I was saying he doesn't shoot it. He's not confident in that mid-range shot. And like I said, he's not. If he
Because he's
if
he
he
ain't
does,
getting consistent play. And then they throwing in this back-to-back stuff. It's like in order to improve your game, you have to play basketball. You have to play. I don't care what nobody says. Look, if you want to stay in shape, okay, and LeBron said this, and so did D Wade, you can practice all you want, but you cannot replicate an NBA game. You need to play. You gotta play. Look at Trey Murphy. One thing that we were saying about Trey Murphy is that he needed opportunity. He needed time to be out there, not where Brandon was in the way. He needed time to really lock into and home in on his skills. What have we seen? In the small amount of time, what have we seen? We've seen a lot of growth. Why is that? Because he's getting the opportunities. He's out there and he's playing. And it's the same thing with Zion. Look, you can try to avoid this thing any way you want to. Like, the thing is that at some point in time, you can't play a player skittish. You have to play him. That's how you develop. That's how you develop. And I'm telling you, these rotation minutes that Zion has, they are an infected hair on an elephant's butt. Every bit of it. Every bit of it. It doesn't allow you.
Talk, boy!
It doesn't allow you to get in a natural rhythm. Do you know he has to hurry up? He has to hurry up and get in a rhythm. That's not happening to anybody else. 40 points in 28 minutes. 40 points in
Kawhi
28
Leonard might
minutes.
understand.
I still say that's a plus to a degree.
No,
That's the
It
only
is.
Kawhi
It
Leonard
is.
is
This
how
is a
old,
plus,
though?
Lex.
It's a
'Cause
plus.
he's taking advantage of the minutes he's given. That
No,
means
but that every game is different. You can't expect that for every game. Every game has a different vibe. Every game, you're not gonna get acclimated into the game that quick every single game. That's unheard of.
okay.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, there's a vibe to every game. There's a feel to every game. You can't treat even if in the back-to-back with Sacramento, those games are not going to be the same. They're not going to start the same. They're not going to end the same.
True.
That's why they say the NBA is a game of runs. It's a game of runs. So that means if you get hot, it's a 7-minute mark. We got to take Zion out. He's hot right now.
Don't matter. We
Call
can
an
lose anyway.
audible. Call
lose
an
anyway.
audible and let that man play. Because basically what you're doing, you're controlling his stats. You're controlling his stats. You're controlling what he's able to do and what he's able not to do. You're basically saying, hey, Zion, if you get hot, we're going to stop you from getting hot. We're going to sit your behind down. We're not going to let you get into a rhythm. Work on that jump shot because we do see the midi, but he has to get comfortable in the game. There's more to this, you guys. I'm telling you, there is. You can't just, that's the way that they're doing this is not normal. It's not normal.
No, it's not. But we've seen tanking teams do stuff like this before, where they hold guys out. And
I don't know.
I mean, that's what you've seen this before. And I think that's more of. So you never seen a team that was tanking hold out some good players?
I haven't watched it
usually
this closely.
It got weird.
I did. It was from a distance, and I didn't know the details.
It got weird over the last 5 years. You know what I'm saying? But like previous, I know you remember this, Lex. It'd be like the last 20 games of the season, and the team ain't really going nowhere. Like some of the star guys, they just was holding them out because it didn't make no sense for them to get hurt. Man, at the end of the year, going into the off season,
the Pelicans
and they weren't trying to win, right? But when the Pelicans did that,
when Lonzo,
they did that. Right. They had people that got away from doing it like that when the Pelicans did it. We are always late to the damn party. But the thing about it, like Q was saying, it was a plus. I see it as a plus that Zion is taking advantage of those minutes, and I also see it as an opportunity for him to okay. Well, I could go out there, and I know I'm only going to play 28 minutes. He could just leave everything out there for them 28 minutes.
Right.
Treat everything balls to the wall. You ain't got to hold no energy for later in the fourth quarter.
Right.
You're only getting 28 minutes.
Right.
So next year, I know I could go out here, and I could give him 28 minutes full throttle. Let me see how to work these other 8 minutes that I'm gonna add to that.
Next season, he's starting on a minute restriction too.
No, I'm saying from Zion's standpoint,
he definitely needs to, get out of here. That's crazy.
Nah, he ain't gonna be on a minute.
Hey, they would do something stupid like that.
No, they wouldn't. They wouldn't do that.
I don't think they'd do that.
But I'm saying they wouldn't do that. That it don't make no sense at all. Like it even worse sense than the other stuff they do that don't make sense.
You see, come on, man.
But look,
come on, man.
But look, from the perspective of Zion making the most of it. So he knows, man, look, I could go out here for 7 or 14 minutes and I could get 20 points whenever I want. All right. For these other 20 minutes that I'm normally going to play, because Zion probably going to average around 33, 34 minutes, right? Superstar caliber player. That's usually the amount of minutes you give guys like that. When they're hot, you give them 36 to 38 minutes, right? How can I think the game or find intelligent ways to get easy points without expending a lot of energies? I know I can go hard for 28 because I did that last year. The minutes restriction, they made me play this way. I've earned a new attribute, right? You can make the most out of this if I'm a player.
I agree with that. That's what.
And then I go into, so I know what I could do with these 28s. All right, let me find these other 10 to 8 minutes that I'm gonna add there, depending on how the night go. And let me be intelligent with them 10 to 8, and I could turn it up and turn it down with them 28. Well, I know I could go hard based on the flow of the game, like you was talking about, Lex, because every game is different. And if you want to win, you're going to have to play differently for every game. But the objective is not to win right now. It's going to be probably the objective for Zion and the players. They're not going to change their perspective. But I got to do the best I can do within the situation to develop, whatever that situation is. I could be on the worst team in the league. Well, I'm going to go out here and I'm going to get 30, 40 points every night. I can't trade.
Work on your
you
game.
know what I'm saying? That's how you develop.
Once
I know I could get 30, 40 points every night, then the next level is, okay, how do I
make it easy for myself?
I know I could get 30, 40 whenever I want, but getting 30 or 40 ain't winning me the game.
Right.
So how do I use that attribute to win?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So it's levels to it.
But,
and I think a lot of positive can come from this. And it would take an awesome coach to point those things out and look at last season.
Every top-notch player that's a scorer, I agree with you on that, DC. Every top-notch scorer realized that they have to do more than score. They have to get everybody involved. That's a part of it. And we talk about how talented Zion is, but he missed more than half of the games for his entire career. There's a lot of maturity game-wise that he's lacking. And a lot of it is due, like, from an IQ standpoint, if I have a guy like Zion, I know the referees don't know they don't do right by him the majority of the time. My goal is to make the game easier for him. And I have to get that. I have to get his mid-range game
You
together.
don't have the coach for that.
I'm just saying me. I know Willie.
And you don't have the personnel. You may have the personnel, but we don't know because you got a horrible coach.
But I'm just saying,
that's the messed up situation.
If it's me, Willie's gone. You see what I'm saying? I'm gonna have a competent coach in there. We're gonna find somebody that can get Zion a jump shot, because that's what I'm basically saying. I'm saying Zion Williamson needs a jump shot. People say, Q, he shoots the ball. Listen, I hear you. But what I'm saying is he doesn't do it enough. He's not confident in it, like what happened tonight. OKC knew where he wanted to go, and they built the wall, and them guys was getting there taking charges.
Every team builds a wall. Sacramento built a wall, and he had 40 points.
But I'm saying exclusively tonight. But it's ways you can get the points. You can do it either the hard way or the easy way. But I'm saying make the game work for you. That's high IQ basketball. Make it work for you in a way where you don't have to get beat up to go and get the points, that you don't have to do floaters over 2 7-footers and Chet Holmgren and Hartenstein. You know, it's an easier way to get the game. If he develops the mid-range shot, shoot it consistently and confident, that'll give him confidence to shoot the 3 ball. So, I mean, there's other things that going around, but that's a major part of his game that's missing. We already know he can dominate in the paint. We know that. But his other aspect of his game is sorely lacking. However you want to grant that, whether that's team training or whatever, but Zion Williamson needs to hits that shot, that mid-range shot more consistently. That'll draw people to him, and that'll make it easier for him to get around them. That's my point. And you're not going to be officiating. And I'm not going to believe that until I see the officials change that perspective on how they're officiating him. They have officiated him poorly since he's been in the league. And there's no indication that they're not going to stop doing that. So he would have to adjust. And that's something that he should have had already. So like I said, man, that's my take on Zion Williamson's game. He has to have a mid-range shot. That'll make everything. His gravity is not taken away from him by having a mid-range shot. It's still there, and it forces those bigs to move away from that damn hoop and get closer to him.
Mid-range.
It draws them out. Go ahead,
hook shot, post fadeaway. Like, you know, you need a lot of different aspects to it. A 3-point shot. The way I see it, if you want the officials to officiate you correctly, you have to have multiple levels and aspects to your game. Anybody that I look at that get all the calls, they have
SGA.
a bunch of They have a bunch of go-to moves and counters for their go-to moves. They can play different ways and from all over the court. When you're like a player, and I guess for lack of a better word, because I don't think Zion is one-dimensional, but for lack of a better word, I'll say you one-dimensional, right? You just attacking the paint. Usually those guys get shafted on getting the calls. You can look at the player I think Zion closely compares to, and it would be Giannis. Giannis would get a lot of missed calls. He started adding more stuff to his game. He added a 3-point shot. He added a little set shot. He could hit some perimeter shots. He did different stuff. And we didn't see in games where Giannis went to the free throw line 20 times.
DC, who taught Zion about shooting a 3? Who did they bring in to teach Zion to shoot the 3-point shot?
Giannis,
not Zion, Giannis. I'm sorry, Giannis.
I don't remember, bro. And like,
you want to take a stab at it, Lex?
Jason Kidd?
Nope. Take a stab at it. This is what they did when he was up there. They brought in a player. Let me see if the chat know. Y'all tell me.
Brook Lopez?
Nope. Tell me put it in the chat. Which player did Milwaukee bring in to help Giannis shoot the 3-point shot? Let's see if they know. Put it in the chat, y'all. Nope, not Vin Baker. Not Vin Baker. Not Vin Baker.
Big Dog? Was it Big Dog?
Nope. It was a 3-point shooter. It wasn't no big either.
Michael Redd?
Nope, it wasn't Rasheed.
It
wasn't Michael Redd.
That was a good guess, Les. That was one of the.
No, it wasn't Michael Redd. Nope. I like Michael Redd. He was a sharpshooter.
Michael Redd was a lot better than, if you didn't watch the game during that point, like you just hear his name don't mean nothing, but he was really good.
Not Drew. John Stockton. That's
John Stockton?
The answer is John Stockton.
What?
They brought in John Stockton to help Giannis develop
Wow.
his 3-point shot. Not Ramon Sessions. Nope. Nope. It's the answer is John Stockton. They brought
That's
John
crazy.
Stockton in. Yep. Who did they bring
He's
in?
an underrated 3-point shooter too, because you don't think of John Stockton as like a 3-point assassin. But I bet you he probably shot like 37%
Got
from
a Hall
3-point
of
line.
Famer.
Got a Hall of Famer for him.
Are the Pelicans gonna get a Hall of Famer for Zion?
Well, he
Well,
already turned down
DC,
Karl Malone.
Well, we told you why, and that wasn't such a bad idea. Why
You mean
he did
the dude who's a pedophile dude? I mean, really? That's who we
Let's
want.
keep it basketball.
that happened right. I think that was around
Let's
the
keep
time
it
frame.
basketball. Nah, it was before it
was before
kind
that.
of went.
That's
got
right.
big, but you know,
Yeah.
if you know, you know.
Now you know.
People know. But they
Yeah,
had
that
a
was-
point where
was
that
terrible.
story got legs again.
I know. Yeah,
He swept it under the rug when he was younger, though.
Yep, Karl Malone, man. That's they did. We still got a lot of people out there.
You know, he's the child is a professional football player.
Yeah, I saw that.
Who's the child?
Yeah. You
His
know who
son,
we talking
his son
about?
from that situation.
Yeah, that
had
he
got
finally admitted.
Was she
that
12?
it
She was
his
12
son.
years old, I think.
What's the kid's? I mean, what's the man's name? I don't know who this player.
I
is.
don't know. I saw it on, when I was flipping through stuff. But yeah, he just
Did
didn't want
Malone-
to go to jail.
Did Malone get any time for that? Did he pay him off? Sound like
No.
he paid him off.
Yeah, probably. But he didn't come out. He denied that was his son because he just feared that he would go to
The
jail.
backlash from it.
Yeah, he wasn't trying to do all that.
Finna pass on his body like John Stockton.
Good
All right,
Lord.
Josh L.
Okay.
Lord help us.
Well,
There's a lot of stuff going on these times, man.
Yeah,
All right,
that was an intelligent move by the Bucks to do that, man. I wish my franchise was just to have as much.
No, they don't think like that. They do not think like that. They just like, hey, let's go get some vets. Like
I've been
CJ
wishing they would think to call Rondo in for anything. Just this team could use some of that Rondo energy.
Rondo. You know what? The Bucks actually brought they brought him in to work with the team, which is really something.
We can't. Anybody that got like that oomph to him, it's like the Pelicans just run from them. Or nothing to do with them.
Look who the VP is. Look who the VP is. He doesn't want to share the power. He wants all of it. Absolute power is corrupt, absolutely. And that's what he's doing.
Okay.
Yeah, he's already
There you go, Big Q.
Oh, there you go, Tramal. Good job. Good work.
Demetrius. Oh, I heard of that guy. Demetrius Bell. He's an offensive lineman.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He used to play for Baltimore.
I don't remember. Was it Baltimore? I don't remember.
Okay.
Yeah, but you know what, Stacey? We knew that was gonna happen. He waited too late, and he overvalued Brandon. So, that was gonna be expected. That's what happens when you take your time making, trying to make decisions, or really being just indecisive. I should say that. That's what happens.
Oh, you talking about BI getting traded for breadcrumbs?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, that was a no-win situation, man. I think after
we all knew
they decided they wanted to keep him, and you didn't do none of the right things that you needed. They waited way too long to try to get a point guard. The CJ move would have looked a lot better with a point guard from the beginning. Like it just waited forever.
Yeah, they were trying to make CJ the point guard, and it's
we got a point guard. The whole BI Zion CJ thing might have went totally different. Would have just got a point guard, or made Zion the point guard like you wanted to do. Somebody had to be a facilitator, and they just neglected that.
Well, DC, I could tell you, man, it's like the Brandon Ingram trade. At first, I was like, okay, they got a 2025 first round draft pick and a
Top 4 protected.
2025 second round pick, but it wasn't 25. The first round pick is 2026, and the second round pick is 2031. So and I ask people that, I'm like, because
how we couldn't get a second round pick in 2025 at least,
bro. That's my thing is.
Yeah,
this.
I don't understand why the deal changed, because it was the first
at,
round, second.
At first, they wasn't. They were telling some reports. I had it because I seen it.
I saw 2025 at first.
Like they were saying it was 2025 for both those picks. Then a day or so later, it came out that the pick that they traded for him was 26, and the second round pick was 2031. Who needs a 2031 second round pick?
That's crazy.
So
they're trading the second round pick like it's a first round pick in 2031.
It was 2031.
Y'all remember any trades like that where it was like a second round pick pushed back to 2031?
To 2031.
That's usually like a first round pick they'll push back that far.
Dude,
second round pick?
Man.
That's crazy.
That was insane.
I'm saying getting the first rounder for Brandon Ingram after they messed up everything, even the way they communicated about him getting traded, and Brandon Ingram not playing, tanking his. I think if Brandon Ingram played, we might have been able to finesse somebody out of two first. If we could have got this done.
Atlanta was looking at him.
Atlanta wasn't going. When I heard Atlanta was looking at him, I'm like, that's garbage, because Atlanta had every chance in the world to get him when we went got DeJounte. You don't think they was trying to get him Brandon Ingram? I don't think they laid in there with a package behind Dyson Daniels. I think that's what Atlanta wanted.
But that changed, DC, when Johnson went down. That's what created when Jaren Johnson got hurt for the season. That changed their perspective on Brandon Ingram and trying to stay above the water.
What if the Pelicans would have got DeAndre Hunter?
I wonder what the trade would have looked like, though. That would have been interesting.
Because DeAndre Hunter, they traded DeAndre Hunter to the Cavs.
But the thing was, they did not want to take back like a big contract player. They wanted to they did what they wanted to do. Like we got Bruce Brown. $23 million Toronto paying him, right? Whatever's left on that. And then his contract falls off the book. So you get that back in the off season, right? Once it's over with. And then you have a cheap Kelly Olynyk for $13 million. Then you have picks. So we got this player, that player. Because I don't see the Pelicans being like super competitive in terms of like signing
you can
key veterans next year. DC said we're ready to compete. Whoever they got now and whatever they do in a draft, and maybe some cheap veterans down, to kind of add to the bench next year, was pretty much what the team is going to be. So whatever you have with DeJounte Murray, Herb Jones, Trey Murphy, Zion Williamson.
Wait. You said DeJounte Murray, man. DeJounte Murray tore his Achilles, bro. Like,
I'm saying
I can't depend on really anything from him next year.
No, I'm saying he's going to come back
next year.
He's going to come back eventually next year. Man. He's going to come back.
Yeah, but he
will be a part of the team.
Gonna be later in
the year. That is the worst possible thing to happen, bro.
I hear you, bro. But that man ain't. I got you, but I'm saying
it really depends on how he heals and how his mental state is.
How many years left on the DeJounte Murray contract?
I don't know. Can you pull that up?
I'm just saying he has at least 3 years remaining on his contract, right? So with that being said, is eventually he will be a part of next year's team. He will eventually.
What if we draft a guy like Dalen Harper, and he turns out to be everything you thought he could be? Then what?
With what coach?
Then you still got Murray.
I think this though, Lex. This we had this conversation before. I don't care how shitty the coach is. Great players are going to be great players. If he's destined to be a really good or a great player,
it just won't be a great team.
The only thing the coach can do is either play him or not play him.
Guess what's around the player though?
What?
Other players. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I mean that
he'll look good against other players.
Hey, look. Look, that's just like that statement that you talked about. Okay? There's good individual players on this team. But when you start talking about as far as the team, is this a talented team? It ain't going to be a talented team because the coaching is going to suck, and that's a part of the team philosophy.
Oh, I mean, you talking.
So-
I ain't disagreeing that. I'm just saying
No, I'm
if
just
you're
saying,
a great player, I don't care how shitty the system is, Stacey.
Yeah, I mean, we
Uh,
see that with Zion.
He still will be.
Zion's
He
just
still
like
will be a great player. Like just a coach coming along gonna make him look even better. But you still gonna see enough to know, like, okay, that guy got it. But we need
Is
to
that
change
what
this,
we're trying
this,
to
and
do?
that.
Just see just enough, or do we want to see
You
our
wanna
due
change,
diligence?
I want to change the front office. I want to change the coach. I
Yeah.
want to change all of that
So
shit.
I'm
But
telling you,
I've been watching the
if-
Pelicans for the last since forever, and I know they're not intelligent enough to do all of that shit at once.
Well, hopefully this Gail stuff really comes out and they give her a choice. Be like, hey, you go to jail or you sell your team. I hope they do that.
They're gonna
I
sweep
hope they
that
do
shit
that.
under
You
the
know they
radar,
do
just
that
like
type
that
of
Joy Taylor garbage.
Because
They
the
gonna
thing,
pretend like it don't
I'm
exist.
not oblivious, Stacey. I'm
this
just
is
saying,
a
I'd
systematic
rather get a
problem.
great player than not have a great player, regardless if we don't have a coaching situation together.
Yeah, but you know what?
We can't be picky like that. You can't sign people here, man. You got to get what you
You're
can
not
get.
doing a great player any justice by putting sucky coaching around them.
You're
You're
not, Lex.
swimming in mud.
You're not.
And the
But
thing is, don't you want the best for your investment?
yes,
Don't you want your investment to succeed?
yes.
We haven't seen that.
But I understand
We
this, though,
definitely ain't
Lex.
seeing it with Zion.
This what
We
I
ain't seen it
understand.
with him. How long did it take for them to get a physical therapist?
It took forever. But
Exactly.
this
How
is
long
what
did
I
it take
this
for
is
them to get a point guard?
forever.
How long did it take for them to get a big man
I
and
don't know.
use them correctly?
At least 4 years.
You see, like, I'm telling you, this is a problem.
But
we swimming in mud, man, and nobody has time for that. You're wasting supporters' time. You wasting this talent. You wasting Zion's time.
But-
We know you wasting his time. I feel like Zion's career hasn't even started. It hasn't even started. We haven't even seen him unleashed.
We wasted it. But some of that is on Zion too, though, Lex.
Chicken but you know what? He healthy now, and look what they doing. We still can't see him. He was playing every other game.
We can see him. We can just only see him for 28 minutes.
Less than 30 minutes. That's what Willie said. Willie said he could see it's not off the table where we can see Zion for the rest of the season.
But
time I see his face,
I just want to point this out to you, Lex, and I think this the disconnect, and I see my man Stacey. You get it to get him, and I know both of y'all came along to the Pelicans regime a little bit later. I've been with this since they're the New Orleans Hornets, and this is the one thing that I understand in the perspective I'm speaking from. It is extremely hard for us to get good shit. It is hard for us to get good players. So if I have an opportunity to get good players, right?
Good call, Stacey.
I ain't never passing up an opportunity. What, Miss Benson was sitting next to Trump?
Oh yeah, she was right next to him. She was right next to him.
That's what I was saying, man.
They could have held hands.
That might work out in our favor.
Look, two criminals.
But look,
criminal chick.
The Pelicans,
criminal.
The Pelicans are not signing people in free agency, Lex. We got a GM and Octopus Man who apparently can't even do the one thing that I thought he was good at, which was trades. And really, he just had a layup trade already ready for him with AD. Every other trade, I guess the CJ McCullough trade wasn't that bad, you know. You give him credit for that, but still, we took our foot off the gas. You needed to get CJ McCullough and then get a point guard.
They were never staying aggressive. I mean, just like with DeJounte, they didn't keep going.
But hold up, this is my point. The whole thing of what I'm saying is, if you are the Pelicans and I have an opportunity to get a player that can turn into a possible all-star, this is my whole thing about us losing and being happy about us losing. Because I understand that if the Pelicans do not get anything out of this season, if they don't get a player that could possibly turn into what Brandon Ingram was through the draft, through trade, the trade shit over. We ain't getting nobody. Like it don't matter who the coach is if you don't have the talent. And the only way we can get talent is through trades and through the draft. They're not a free agent destination. Maybe if we change the culture and do everything you're saying, after 3, 4, 5 years, that can be a thing that turns around. But we have to take what we can get. So if I can still get talent, and we still got to deal with the front office situation for one more year or whatever, man, get the talent. I don't want to not get the dudes because I'm afraid that we gonna mess them up and all of that. This is the only chance we have.
It's nice to think about them and their situation.
Man, I'm Pelicans all day.
I understand
we don't
that,
mess up nobody.
I don't want to see. You know what? I don't like to see players' talents wasted. Especially if they still trying to figure. I do care about the players. I mean, because that's messed up. Your goal as an organization is to get talent and go somewhere, to have direction, to have a vision. You're not supposed to stay down, DC. You're not supposed to stay down. You get those draft picks and then you go somewhere. You trend upward. You don't stay stagnant or trend downward. If you're doing those things, which I feel the Pelicans are doing, you are wasting these young men. You're wasting their talent. And that is sorry. That's some nasty work.
So how do we fix it though? Because if we go the route of trying to we blow ourselves out of getting a good draft player, let's say they just start winning and we drop in the draft lottery, right? You take away a potential good player you could have, then you got to trade every pick you got to try to get somebody along Zion and Trae. You're going to lose both of them too.
You need to dismantle this system. That's what has to be done.
How do you do that without this getting rid of Zion and Trae?
Look, this chicken was supporting molestation. Look, they need to get her on that, put their foot on the gas, give her a choice. Hey, you know what? We'll drop all the charges if you sell the teams. They do stuff like that. Okay. They do.
Yeah, they did that to the Clippers. The Clippers, the boy from the Clippers.
Let me tell you something. Rich people know how to work the rich people system. Okay? They do. Be like, okay, look, we got a deal. We got a deal. Look, because this can get ugly. We got proof. We got proof, Francis. We do. And so what you can do,
is true.
You know what? We looking at your organizations, they ain't doing too hot. Why don't you just sell the team? You know what? We can do this quietly, make sure that everything's swept on the table. All you need to do is just get rid of the team. Let it go. Just let it go. Let it go.
Both teams?
Yes, both.
Teams?
I'm trying to help y'all out. Are the Saints struggling?
No, I'm just talking from the standpoint of the lady.
Hey, that's rich people talk. That's rich people talk.
Let
it go. Because she ain't doing nothing. The whole structure, this organization needs new vision. Okay? It needs some freshness, right? It really does. It needs life.
Ain't lying, DC.
Come on. It needs new everything, new direction, new ideas.
What did Adam Silver say about Miss Benson? I missed this part. Because Goodell came out and said the role she had was only supportive.
And they're good corporate.
They're trying to blow it over.
He said that they're good corporate partners, which means they don't care about the victims. See? And when you are Gail Benson,
make you think they're into raping children too. Then,
well, see, the thing is, a lot of trafficking happens around those NFL games. Yeah,
what's that island called that people be going to?
The Epstein Island.
Yeah, that. Come on now.
But the thing is, that's how they run the show. You already know what they're doing. It's just not enough people out there to push back against it. And that's
because
the
they
problem.
all in on it. But the thing is,
the regular people,
find a powerful rich person who wants something the Gail got. Be like, all right, we want that. You know what I'm saying? Here, you got to get that up. You know what I'm saying? You do have some people that can make things ugly, and that's what needs to happen.
I mean, they got full control of almost full control, not total control, because they don't have total control, but they are positioned in all of the organizations that can bring them down. So, like I said, this is a crafty group of people who are very resourceful. They know how to infiltrate the organizations that was set up to destroy them, to bring them down, and they don't operate by themselves. They're grouped up, and they watch out for each other. The problem is the regular folk who actually have more power than them, because a lot of the money that they have, they get it from the regular people. The regular people are just not organized enough and not morally strong enough. No disrespect, but a lot of the regular folks care more about other things than what they supposed to really care about. And as long as that happening, and like I said, we can destroy and talk shit about the elite or the so-called elite all we want, but they only exist because the majority of the people are demoralized or in a low moral state. They don't have the integrity that's needed to uphold things. There's not enough people standing up to stop this. And then on top of that, when you challenge them, be prepared to be met with force, because they coming. They want to protect. They're not going to lay down or give up what they got without a fight. That's why they're in control of all of these things. They got buddies with pardon powers, whether it was the guy that's in there or not, or the old bastard that was in there before. They're going to use them pardons. That's basically diplomatic immunity, when I can basically give you a license to kill, or whatever the case may be. They have that issue. They can skirt it. They control it. So, I mean, it's going to take a lot more than that, and a firm understanding of what's going on from the regular folk to stop these people. That's just what it is in a nutshell, because Gail she's getting a backlash. And listen, a lot of what we've been seeing from Gail Benson over the years was a cover up. It was similar to when Bill Gates had his publicity makeover. He was seen as a weirdo and all this kind of stuff, but he had a publicity makeover. Just the same thing that Greg Bensel was doing for the Archbishop over there. He was giving him a publicity makeover. Gail Benson had the same makeover, because she wasn't that clean at first. They made her over publicly because she was in the Gail Benson's daughters. Not the Gail Benson. Tom Benson's daughters did not like Gail. They did not like Gail, and they let that be known. They were saying in the reports what she was doing, wasn't giving them his medicine, giving them candy and wine when he was supposed to be taking his medicine, wasn't taking care of them. And them girls was at her. They did not want her.
Keep it together, Lex.
You can't say that with a straight face and keep talking, man.
I know all.
Why did you say candy? Like
that was the truth. That was the story.
That was
a real story.
Man, I know all this stuff.
That was a real story.
See, the thing is, that's like with Warren Buffett.
Kiddie, man.
Same thing with Warren Buffett. They make it, people fall for it over and over again.
Your husband candy, honey.
And wine. And
wine.
No, but I'm stuck on the candy. You know what I'm saying?
Because that's what they were upset with her about. It was like, why was this, that, third? And Gail got into Tom Benson's ear and had those.
You know the sugar is a drug.
Man, it had them ran off.
It's a legal drug.
Shit, listen, whatever Gail was working with, it was enough to have Tom Benson to write his people. Right, his people completely about the team, wrote them off the team, and she had them take their cars back, because they run them dealerships. They was all driving.
That was crazy when I heard
that. Remember I told you that? Took their cars back, told them confiscated their cars from them.
That woman giving him candy and wine, though.
That's right. Go look it up.
You know why, Lex.
And look where she at right now. She in full control of the team.
Oh my God.
I doubt old Tom, no disrespect. I doubt Tom was even handling that business.
Candy and wine.
But in the end, it's what it is, man. These people had a publicity makeover. So I mean, that's what you see. Like you see Warren Buffett, he had a menacing
Man, she a black
vantage
widow.
point too, and then you start seeing them having them out and open. Go look up pictures of Warren Buffett and ice cream cone. Go Google it. Warren
What?
Buffett ice cream cone.
What?
Man.
Yeah,
Wait, hold up, Q. Where you going with this one? Warren Buffett has ice cream.
it's a image makeover because these social media people study regular people, and there's certain things that they use to make you look innocent. Like you'll see an old man eating ice cream cone. That's why you're seeing the old guy that was in there before. You can see pictures of Warren Buffett eating ice cream. You can see some of the pictures too. Like they'll catch a picture of some rich person with a coffee cup in their hand. That's another sign when they like to see. This all in books, man. It's all in books how they market to you. They know how you think.
at its finest. Huh?
Yeah, it's all psychology, man. That's like what your boy used to do back in the day with what's his name? Bernays, the publicity.
Edward
king.
Bernays, with the cigarettes.
Yeah, the propaganda
came through, changed everything with them cigarettes.
everything.
Man. All young women didn't even smoke cigarettes. He
Nope.
said, "I'm gonna put all young women in my camp."
Diamonds
my
too, DC.
commercial, smoking
Diamonds
cigarettes.
too. Diamonds too was another one that they did. That was another thing that they did with the diamonds. When
Diamonds
people
are
wasn't
girls'
wearing
best friend.
people wasn't worrying about no diamonds. They weren't even valued like that. What really blew them up in America is when they started bringing them over and they gave millions of diamonds to Hollywood, and you used to see these old starlets in the black and whites wearing diamonds, and that's how they blew it up through the Hollywood movie scene. They made them more valuable than what they actually were. All this is just propaganda, man, and people fall for it because people don't read nothing. They just believe everything these people tell them. You have to have a library, and you have to read. If you don't read, they will take advantage of you and your entire family. So that's what I'm saying. You got to know. Study to show thyself approval, because you're dealing with a menacing, psychological, technologically evil elite that has everything to do with ruining you. So in the end, like I said with Gail, these people position. Remember, this is not just her by herself. She operates with the church. Google pictures of Gail Benson going to see the Pope. She kissing his hand, kissing his ring. And this was just not something that was dealing with Gail. Tom Benson was doing this. So whatever he was doing, he turned it over to her. So they give money to this dude and all that. Yeah, kept the relationship going. She go over there, and then if these guys, if they do this dirt here, they move them around, and then when they get too many charges, they send them over there to that city over there, and you can't get in there. They got sovereignty over there. You can't get in there, and they got a small army and all that shit. Been going on for over 400 years. So I mean, you really ready for that battle? You really ready?
Man.
You really ready? Because when you start confronting them like that, and you started going at them, they're coming at you.
You know what?
That's one thing about it.
It's parents. Where are they parents?
I mean, I think it's a similar thing. Like you bring your children to church. You done seen how people, if they really believe in that, they hand their children over to them. Yeah. And then the children probably don't even want to say what happened because they don't even think their parents gonna believe them. Because they done brought the Kool-Aid too.
Man, it's a lot going on, man.
You know, it's a sad thing, but you done seen people who are religious fanatics, you know?
Yeah, we got a whole basketball cult up here. What we talking about? Got a whole damn basketball cult sitting up here.
I mean, is anybody still on the David Griffin train though? Even the basketball, they still pumping David Griffin?
Yeah. Well, the thing is, DC, that's weird. Pause. But the thing is, outside of that.
Wait, what?
Okay, what?
What's weird? What happened?
What is weird?
It's all weird because number one, David Griffin was a guy that likes to talk a lot. He disappeared, and you haven't heard from him in months, which is very interesting. They didn't have, like I was saying, the whole deal. Even if you won't hear from David Griffin, DC, and we won't pretend like number one. It's all about you got a general manager, and the general manager has yet to hold a press conference by himself. So if Bryson Graham is a real NBA general manager, why didn't he at least do a press conference for the fact that they traded Brandon Ingram? There will be no press conference for Brandon Ingram. You probably won't see them dudes, DC, until at the end of the season when they do an end of season press conference, when they will then proceed to blame the team's failures on injuries.
Really?
Yeah, they really want to blame it on injuries.
That's what they're going to do.
Really pushing.
What other move they got to do? I mean, you tell me.
Because
who's buying that? Who do they think is buying that bullshit though?
They telling themselves because ain't no supporters here doing that jump.
Nobody
no
going.
supporters
Nobody
doing
going
that.
for that. Nobody believing that, man.
Mm-mm.
If the Pelicans can just even if we want to say it's because of injuries, right?
Pelicans think they fan base is
If you want to say it's because of injuries,
It's just Griffin.
you gotta fire them because it's like, okay, it's because of injuries, right? Well, it's always because of injuries. When are we not injured?
Right. That's my point.
So
That's
so
why
you mean to
can't
tell me
use
that's
it's
where
because of
coaching
injuries?
comes into play.
That too, but it's because of injuries, and you have always dealt with injuries. So therefore, going into the next season, you know you're going to deal with injuries, and you still haven't done anything to offset that for 5 or 6 years.
Yeah, they do. They did something, DC.
They've been delayed. They've
Hired a
been
physical
delayed.
therapist.
No, they did something lesser than that. They actually, what they did was they will then play victim.
And they look. Well, can
I'm
I
not kidding.
look?
They'll play victim. They'll say that we're just like Mickey Loomis and David Griffin are not that far apart, man, in terms of what they did. Mickey Loomis got up there.
And Tweedledum.
He got up there and blamed everything on injuries. And I literally had to go at literally attack him in the social media about that's a rabid, dirty, rotten lie. It wasn't injuries. It was poor head coaching. It was people not being prepared. I went over a laundry list of different things before I even got the injuries. Well, people are conditioned to accept injuries as a thing, and they know that. Maybe a small percentage of them, like me, would say, "Man, you full of it." But a great percentage of people not paying attention to it like that. They'll take what these guys say at face value, and those are the same people as buying the tickets and the merch. You think those same people that I'm talking about are going to say, grow a brain and then say, hey, man, I'm not going to support the Saints or the Pelicans because they tied up into this craziness that's happening, man. I'm boycotting them. Not that you think they're going to put in their heads that the Pelicans didn't even fire the communication director, and he was tied to the whole shenanigan they had. They didn't fire anybody. They just denied it. They're going to pretend like it didn't exist, just like Fox did with Joy Reid and all them people up there when that girl ran up there was talking about all that stuff was going on. Them people literally pretended like that never happened. Nothing happened, and they kept going on about their business. So, you had a whole thing going on with this broad sleeping around and doing all this other stuff, this other lady doing all this, and charges being made. They pretended like none of that ever. They never addressed it and just kept doing shows like nothing happened. And what did they stop? Did people stop watching them? Nope. Did people demand justice? See, they can get away with it because
what justice is to be had though? She was sleeping with people. Like
no, that's
rape nobody.
Not that, but the girl did. The lady was saying that she was sexually by people that.
Somebody else said they said they
that's
were
what the lady that was.
I know one of them. They said Skip Bayless was. She said he was harassing her.
Yeah, he was harassing her about stuff like that. So. That's something real, right? That it has to be addressed, and other things was going on. She just threw what's her face in there for the whole thing, but we know that's some crazy stuff. But in the end, all I'm saying is this, man, is that they know at a point they can get away with it because they know them other people, they're not going to stop listening. They're not going to stop doing it. And a lot of times they feed off of that low vibrational bull crap. So in the end, it's like it's a weird, what you call it, what the hell you call it, it's a weird echo chamber. That's what it is. It's an echo chamber, and that's where they are. So I mean, it's gonna take the people. The demons ain't gonna stop themselves, man. They can't. That's the problem. That's why you need to kick their ass. That's what you're here for.
What about that? They showing the hell can't.
They ain't gonna stop themselves. They don't have a governor. They can't slow themselves down. That's what you there for, to stump them in the ground. That's what it is. So, I mean, hey, man, that's part of the game. But anyway, listen, man, I'm going to get out on that, man. We had been up here for almost 4 hours, man. Shout out to you guys. Yeah, 3:48, man.
Well, he wasn't here the whole time.
DC popped up here. Yeah, DC, you popped up here.
He's been here for 30 minutes.
No, about an hour and some change. He popped up.
Don't do me like that, Les.
30 minutes in Pelicans.
I came after the game was
DC was the bright spot of the show. He popped up and surprised everybody. So,
what?
It's the part of it.
We need to show love to
some
DC.
positive,
because he has graced us with his presence. Big Q,
I gave him a round of applause. Yeah.
No, You don't know what I'm talking about, chicken.
Oh, I got you.
Come on, man. Hey. Oh wow, what I'm
Remember way back when I used to have some friends.
Switch it up, DC. Shout out to DC,
Yeah, I
man.
couldn't do nothing but think about y'all when I was out there, man. And I'd go to the store, you know, I'd be by myself. And little girls at the cash register, you know, be smiling. They see guy from America. Hey, you remind me of Bob Marley. Hey, Mr. Marley. I just bust out laughing.
Oh, goodness
I was
gracious.
like, I'm
Did you start singing too,
on the
huh?
other side of the goddamn world.
Hey, did you
And
start
I
singing
still
to
hear
him?
the same shit.
Come on, you started singing to him, didn't you? Come on, you know you liked it. Did you do? Did you write out your autograph?
What'd you say?
You
DC
signed
can't
some
sing.
stuff?
I was a celebrity out there now.
Yeah.
I ain't had to sing. I ain't had to
Oh,
sing.
come on,
He
man.
just played his guitar. That's all. That's all.
I shot the sheriff.
I ain't
Play
had to
this.
sing.
Yeah, DC. If DC a part of the
And
Marley clan, but
I had some
strictly-
some real coconut
strictly-
water out of a coconut though, Tremont.
Oh,
he's
man.
I
strictly.
don't know about this coconut plantain punch you speak of.
Redemption song.
If you get you some coconut water out of a one of them sweet
Coconut
coconut,
water.
man, that shit tastes good
You
as
talking
hell.
about
Man.
coconut water?
That shit tastes good as hell. I ain't had
Coconut
the
water?
coconut plantain punch.
I couldn't eat coconut water. It can probably kill me.
I don't
It
know about the
fucking kill me.
plantain coconut punch.
Coconut
But just the
water.
regular coconut water.
Just coconut water.
That shit was good.
Okay.
There you
I
go,
wish I could have
DC.
brought some of that back for y'all. I could have showed up live with a
Nah,
coconut.
I wouldn't
But
have
you know,
done coconut
they got
water.
an agricultural department in the airport
I
that
wouldn't
ain't
have drunk
having
that
that shit.
coconut
You
water.
can't bring none of this stuff over.
That's pretty good.
Why wouldn't you drink no
Marley.
coconut water? Lex, what's wrong with you?
Because I'm allergic to coconut. Coconut. Yeah.
Well, you just had to have one. You had to have one of God's
Hey,
good coconuts.
I had an allergic reaction on yesterday.
So
though,
you had allergic reaction to coconut for real?
Yeah, well, not coconut, but I did have an allergic reaction yesterday. Oh my gosh, it scared me. It scared me so
What
bad.
happened?
My stuff was closing up in my throat. You know what I'm saying? It was closing up. No
wow.
air passage. You know what I'm saying? I haven't felt that way in a long time.
So what'd you do? How'd you?
Oh
make it
shoot!
through?
I sped to the store. Cause see, my Benadryl it expired. I was like, dang on it. So I sped to the store. That's what I did. I'm glad I didn't get pulled over.
Well, I'm happy you're all right. Don't
Oh,
drink
yeah,
this.
me
Don't
too.
drink this shit you see on the screen. That might
I'm
definitely
not
give
that.
you. That might definitely
look,
give you an allergic reaction.
Look
Right
here,
there.
that nasty. That nasty right there.
What the hell
That
is that you got
nasty.
up here?
What is that?
This was DC.
It look like paint.
That all
Marley.
be-
This was
Like,
You
Marley
know,
said
like
DC
paint.
was drinking.
it look like paint. Shoot, look at that.
Oh, DC was drinking. Marley said. You can see the
that
plantain
nasty.
right there.
That's the new Elmer's glue.
You know what? You said Elmer's glue. You know what? I need to know
That's
what
Jamaican
olive.
green
I need to
plantain
see
punch, DC.
what was made.
Well, why they
How
got a
that
pineapple right
started.
there?
I'm gonna need
A
to see how
pineapple.
that
There's a
started.
pineapple behind the thing.
No, it's
Yeah,
not.
you're
That's a
right.
plant.
We second that motion,
The other
Stacy.
side.
We want Willie
With
to
a
be
hand in it.
fired
It's
too.
It's not
pineapple
a
back there.
pineapple.
It's pineapple
But
back
see,
there, big dog.
but see the
No,
way
it's not. It's a
that
plant.
everything's going on right now, Stacy, as far as
It's
with that,
pineapple behind there, bro.
is
Look.
that we need to get down to the bottom of
No, on the other side.
I just showed
Willie
it's a plant.
Green's of
See?
his.
Plant. That's not a pineapple back.
Are you ready, Big Q?
Hold on, Lex. Hold on. I was trying to show DC. He trying to talk about it's a pineapple. I was like, it's not a
There's
pineapple.
a pineapple behind
It's
there.
not a pineapple, bro. All right, go ahead, Lex.
Fast forward.
We got to find out what's going on with that secret contract. Once
I
we
ain't gonna lie,
find out
DC,
what,
that look good, bro.
once we find that out,
Well,
hey
you
man,
go try that shit. Let us know how it turned out.
that is nasty.
Let us know how it turned out, Big Q.
Now,
Oh,
what
no,
is that
DC, you
for?
drank before I do,
Nah,
bro.
I ain't drinking
I
that
don't
shit.
know about this, y'all. I don't know about that drink.
DC
I wouldn't drink that drink.
DC's pineapple.
It looks like
I ain't drinking that one.
Did y'all hear me? It looked like affliction.
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 DC, guess what? I just made some jerk chicken
My
too.
accent makes it sound like that.
Did you put
It makes
sugar
it
in it?
sound like that. Affliction. That looked straight up like affliction. And we don't drink affliction around here.
I ain't
We
into
don't do
you,
that,
sugar.
my man.
I ain't have
You
to
know,
make it with sugar in it. Lex, this dude crazy. Always ask me if I put
You
sugar.
know what?
You said you put a little bit in there.
It
you
didn't
lying?
look organic.
I use barbecue.
It didn't
No,
look
it's-
that cool.
I mixed my jerk
No, it didn't.
with barbecue sauce, man. It was barbecue sauce mixed with it.
So what you put sugar in the barbecue sauce, didn't you?
I ain't put how you put sugar in barbecue
That sounds
sauce?
nasty too.
Is it sweet?
Barbecue sauce is already sweet. You don't have
Is
to
it
put
sweet?
sugar.
Or you didn't make the barbecue sauce?
You know what? Why don't you just do like Gail and put some?
What you got your
cayenne?
jerk seasoning out the pack?
Off the pack. It's actually a bottle that I had bought.
So you had some jerk. You had some jerk sauce, and then you put barbecue sauce on it.
I mixed it in, yeah.
Oh, that's
I
a
was,
fat
Some
boy
candy
shit.
and
Like
wine.
Just stick to one
Oh,
sauce,
man.
Q.
I was being creative.
Just stick to one goddamn sauce.
Dude, bro, it
He
worked.
trying to put two together to make a
Now listen, bro.
sauce.
I'm telling you all, my
No,
brothers, my
Yeah, you see,
brothers.
you gotta work on your
All
cooking,
you
man.
gotta do
Yeah,
is
whatever.
mix it with some candy and some wine.
That boy, she was
That'll get you high right there.
candy and wine. He went with a bang if that's what he was doing.
Candy and wine, and then he was over there playing with
Getting
Miss
high
B
off
and shit.
sugar.
Man,
Living a life, huh?
he wasn't healthy enough to be playing with Miss B. Boy, what you talking about?
That's horrible.
I mean, for probably about 45 seconds, I'm sure.
You know, we got to
Oh,
do
come on,
that.
we got to go now.
got
That's
to
over
do
with.
that.
We got to
As a
leave right here.
community, we got
He's
to
gonna
do
take
that.
the whole stream down talking about Tom Benson.
It just hurts my heart.
So he had candy and wine. You don't think he took nothing else? He didn't take none of them. He didn't take none of them blue pills.
After he did that, he fell out. That's what happened.
That
after
He
he
didn't take no blue pills after the candy and wine.
What you gonna do with that, bro?
Crazy chicken head.
His heart ain't strong enough for that, boy. You gonna kill you.
Why in the world did she do that?
I mean, that was the plan, right?
What are you
He went
saying
with a
goodnight
smile.
for, Brother Stacy? What are you saying goodnight for? We still on.
Oh, man.
We still talking.
I'm going, y'all. Hey, listen, we
Wakanda forever.
we should have brought the whole stream down talk about Tom.
Don't be
Benson.
playing with me now. Don't be playing with
I
me.
just asked the question.
This is pretty serious.
No, we ain't need that visual. Hey, y'all do us a service. Hit the like button, man. Hit the subscribe button. And by all means, feel free to share the show on your social media feed. PPR representing the
And
flock.
pray for
And
the
it's
Pelicans.
straight up, man.
Actually, you started it with the candy and wine, no Q.
I was just talking about the report. I didn't say nothing about Tom Benson and blue pills. Where the hell that came from? There was
candy and wine. What kind of candy you talking about here?
There was no blue pills. That's not candy, man.
Some nerds.
So you couldn't throw no blue pills in there with the Skittles? You just,
I don't know.
yeah, this wine and some
The red
candy.
It wasn't sexual, dog. It
You have a
wasn't.
choice: the blue pill or the red pill.
Tom Benson chose the blue pill.
All right, we'll holler at y'all, man. Much love to the fam. We'll be back on Wednesday for the Sacramento King breakdown, man. Much
Or
love.
maybe Thursday if you
Go
don't
for
feel like watching again.
Peace.
You're listening to the Pelicans postgame report on the PRO Media Network. For all things Pelicans.
Perfect. Fly Pelican, fly Pelican, fly Pelican. And I tell them that. Birds of a feather flock together. Fly down, my Pelicans forever. Pelican forever. Ain't gon' lie, I feel flyer than I ever been. We stay ballin', this New Orleans, I'm a Pelican. It's going down in the nest, wild, wild west. Come in town and you best, show us some respect. 3-point threat, I better make it rain. If it's something, don't jump stupid like your ankle sprain. Always said, never hate the player, hate the game. Jumper where the dame late, punch a train. Post game, big Q, talking about business. Bird gang, YouTube, they ain't flocking with us. Lock up the division mission, get into the finals. Finish competition, then it's going win the title. I know this flyer than you can get. Such a threat that the ref just might call a tag. You could double, you could press, but you can't check. Right, left, slide by you like a Eurostep. Fly Pelican, fly Pelican, fly Pelican. And I tell them that birds of a feather flock together. Fly down, I'm a Pelican forever, Pelican forever. Say birds of a feather flock together. Yeah, fly die. I'm a Pelican forever. Pelican.
TheWhoThatDaily.com. That's right, TheWhoThatDaily.com. Your one-stop shop for everything New Orleans Saints, New Orleans Pelicans, LSU Tigers, even the top flight boxing news. So if you're a Who That and you're looking for a place to stay up on your team, TheWhoThatDaily.com is your site. TheWhoThatDaily.com for the sport Who That in all of us. That's right, the Pro Shop is the platform store where you can go and buy all the latest merch to support the platform. Available at the Pro Shops, we have dozens of hundreds of products available for you and your family. Unisex tees for men and women, hoodies and sweatshirts, tank tops, kids and baby items, long sleeve tees, mugs, pillows, wall art, bath bedding, face masks, phone cases, stickers, bags, fanny packs, socks, hats, and many other items. Please feel free to check out the Pro Shops. The link is in the description section below. And remember, it helps the platform continue to grow. Check out the Pro Shop and Who That Did.